I am not late today. I am on time, ready. It is 10:30 on the dot. I totally was not in someone else's Twitch and then looked over and went, "Oh crap, I'm about to be late." I am on time. On time today. I may have forgot to open my Stream Deck, and I may have forgotten to open a bunch of other things, but we're here. So that has to count for something. That has to count for something. Oh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to beautiful Sunday morning at an 81 degree Fahrenheit temperature. The weather today is looking partly cloudy with a chance of coating. Today we're going to be working on the companion, and we're going to figure out a way to make it work. Yep. That's what we're doing today. Because today, if I do recall correctly, is day... Oh, quiet. There we go. Is day 8 of the Great Refactoring. Alright, get that music going. Get a little message. Open that. What up, LT? Hello, hello. Ooh. Ooh. This is weird. We got the anti-pre-roll ads coming in. Oh, this feels so weird. So I have two of these sweatshirts. They're the exact same sweatshirt, just two, but one is much bigger, like much bigger than the other one. What does that say? Oh, much bigger than the other one. And it feels so different now that it's so big. Look at that fire game. Oh, just you wait. LT, have you seen the level switches? Each level, like, when you level it up, we have new walls and stuff that appear. All right. Hold up. So, you can see here, there's no walls. It won't be so big after a few more months of push-ups. Sammy, you say that? I don't know what it is. After my shower this morning, I put on this gray shirt. And this gray shirt used to fit me. And I don't know if it's just like the bigger chest or if the shirt's shrinking in the wash. But it is like if I raise my arms up, it comes up now. Like the shirt's just completely up. And my stomach is exposed. I don't know what it is. I would like to say it's because of all the push-ups. But it's, yeah. Is there tape on your hoodie? There is. Right there. Oh, it goes invisible. There's a hole in my heart. There's a hole in my heart. Because this is a branded hoodie from the small little kid camp I used to work at. And so I don't want to, like, if I say something dumb or bad, I don't want them to be associated with that, you know? All right, so as you can see, some walls spawn. I was like, huh? Yeah. I mean, usually I'll write FFS on it to make it official, but I was looking at making some, like a sweatshirt mostly for myself. Guess how much money a custom sweatshirt would be? Just one, for one custom sweatshirt. Just take a quick stab at it. I'll wait. We got walls over here. And then this wall right here. Remember this wall. We come back over. Then we go next level. We get the bright yellow. Boom, the wall's open. And then we come over here. Next level. And very cool indeed, ironic. Then boom, the wall's gone. We were just showing off to LT the beautiful level switching system that we got going on. And then also some of the walls turn into big blocks and stuff like that. Yeah. But so I was looking at a custom branded sweatshirt. This company wanted $700. That's with like shipping and handling included. $700 for one sweatshirt. I was like, yeah, looks like we're not getting merch anytime soon. Because you have to pay for like a special like embroidery label and stuff like that. Was it a crazy design? No. It literally said Freedom Forge Studios and then had our Anvil logo on the arm. That was it. That was literally it. But because if we get like, when we do get merchandise, like first off, I should specify, when we get merchandise, we're not selling it. It's the only way to get your hands on it is to work for Freedom Forge Studios in an official capacity. Or we might do a couple giveaways here and there. I don't want to spoil too much, but that would be the only way. So these things are very, very difficult to come by, or they will be. So they have to be high quality. So they need to be embroidered, because if we just do print comes off. Print will fade over time, and that's not good. That's not good. Sounds kind of dope. Indeed. It's going to be a very high ticket item. Can't buy it. You have to work in an official capacity, or get super lucky during a giveaway, or super skilled in some capacity. Sell it on eBay. I mean, I would prefer someone not to, but I don't think I can stop you. Have you thought about what should happen if the player dies? A little bit, not in depth. Like, of course, the death animation and all that, but the idea is you'll just respawn back at the portal room back here. That's the idea. I was messing. Yeah, it's gonna be a very expensive item. And lose something? Yes. They will lose whatever they are holding. So, for example, you have because again, it's just a casual game. So we have the inventory, INV for short. And then we have, under the player, is your carry capacity. So this is how many resources you are currently holding on you. So whenever you kill something, instead of it going straight to your inventory, it's going to this like pseudo inventory. And then you have to go to an altar to place it into this inventory here. So you will lose whatever you have here. That's kind of the idea. And that's why we have that carry capacity stat as well. All right, so today we need to figure out how we're gonna, basically we have to do a little bit of UI work so we can get the companion party container. But the issue is our previous project, let's run to it real quick. Our previous project, the companion party container was the thing that was doing all the work. And I don't think that's right. I don't think the UI should be like doing what it does. It should just take the health, the input action, so like when you click on it, and I think that's it. Let's let these files go in. Let's go to we can close that out, close you. All right, and then we'll go to the UI HUDs, Companion party container. So this guy right here. And yeah, this is not what we want. I don't think. Maybe it is actually. Set companion. So does the companion party container sets the companion? And then it also has stats. I see, looks awful. Yeah, I don't think this is the play. If you can't read it and get it, it's bad. I mean, I can read it and understand it. So for the most part, like we have a state first time. So the first time we spawn it, then it will add a child, which is the leash, the companion arm. It adds the companion, and then it sets the companion arm variable on the companion to that. The state thing is so bad. I agree. I mean, we can read what it does. Oh, the fun guy. Welcome. Hello. We can read what it does and all that, but I agree with you. I don't like the states for it. I think this was just us wanting to do more states, and it just doesn't make sense. So, like, why are we telling the companion that it's moving? I was playing old school RuneScape for the first time. Oh, wow. How are you enjoying RuneScape? For me, I like to play more active games. Like, when I'm gaming, I want to game. I don't want to be, like, half paying attention to one game, half paying attention to the other thing that I'm doing. Finish the tutorial? Nice. We are working on our UI and doing the companion party container. That's a big thing to say. So, a couple thoughts that crossed my mind when looking at this. For crazy how fast the game is moving since you first started. Yeah. I mean, we're basically just redoing everything. Code is popping out left and right and center. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'd prefer it to go a little faster, but I'm just... Yeah. This is, to tell you the truth, figuring this part out is probably going to be like one of our most difficult things. Because even getting to this stage was I remember it being very rough. So trying to rewrite it in a better way is going to be rough as well. Because type faster. That's true. I do need to type faster. I mean, I don't know if y'all saw the Discord, but Sammy today just beat the record of 137 words per minute with 100% accuracy for 15 seconds. That's absurd. Don't type faster, type smarter. That's true. We got to type smarter first, and then we can increase the speed. Smarter first, then we can go faster. Now, howdy, Infinite Coder. All right, so let's break this into stages, like little steps. In the game, we have the companion. Here's its script. We have the companion arm. Here's its script. So what the companion arm does is it checks. Oh wait, let's do as bool. And it doesn't matter, but it checks to see if the arm is actually placed or not. If it's not, then we go to arm extend, where we get the player's mouse position, or our mouse position, or your finger, whatever it is. Don't type smarter, type louder. We get our look position. So that's just the mouse again. And then we get the distance to the mouse. And then we are changing the spring length. And we're clamping it to a specific distance of the player manager stats attack range value times -1. Why is it times -1? I don't remember. I think it's because of the way it extends out. Something like that. Okay. Infinite Coder, hello, welcome. Again. Alright, let's see here. Movement. Companion arm. So what is, let's go to our old script here, and let's see what is actually moving everything. Haskell is killing me. Oof. Oof. Let's see, what are we doing here? We got companion party container. So the companion party container is adding the leash. It's adding the health bar stats. Adding the icons. The touchstone button, that makes sense. But the touchstone button is the thing that has states where it's the first time you press it, it will add the child. State spawned. And this is the second time we press it. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Last thing you should worry about is icons and health bars in container. You think that's the last thing to worry about? Okay. Well then how would we, because the party container is what allows us to place, to even bring it into the world. To bring the companion into the world. So wouldn't we want to start there, is being able to bring the companion into the world? Yeah, but you can use a programmer button. That's true. That is true. Just a button that says add companion. Okay. I feel like that's over... Would that be like over prototyping though? How do you want to add a companion? I mean, I'd like to... Ideally, the way you add a companion is you click on the quest fairy, like we had before, where you'd click on one of these guys here, and then they add it to your party. And then from there, we can... Ooh, did not mean to do that. Then from there, we can click and drag to wherever we want. You want to code that NPC first, then the container should add, then the companion? I think that might make sense. But the thing is, we need to have the companion... Well, we have the companion scene, so it knows to load that scene. So yeah, maybe we do that. So let's go to the clickable. Here it is. So we don't need the animation stuff right now. All we need is player UI add companion container. Using that scene. Then we go to the player UI. Add companion container is taking the companion party container and setting the companion scene of it. Adds the health bar and then sets the companion. What I mean is that you want something to happen. How that happens doesn't matter until you have the thing happening. Right. having the thing happen in the least amount of code and clicks is better. I agree with that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so then what we'll do first... Ah, man. Because what I would like to do first is maybe get this little quest guy to give us the thing. If you want a companion to follow you that you can drag around, the UI is really irrelevant. That's true for now. Okay. Then, all right. I see what we could do. We're gonna do this guy here. Studio Forged Freedom. Something like that. You're getting there. A little close there, Quellis. How you doing? All right, what we'll do is we're gonna make a new scene. And it's gonna be a character body. Oh, I mean this... Yeah, we can do a character body. And then we can add a mesh instance. And then we can add a collision shape. Dang, I'll get it next time. It could just be an area 3D in the realm with a label 3D that says walk into me to get a companion. Yeah, but we're going to have to do this part anyways. So may as well do it because it's relatively simple. So what we'll do is we'll make the quest fairy. And then all we do is when we click it, it will just give us the companion. Quella's sub badge is so beautiful. Oh, the one with the star in it? Because that's a tier 3 sub. The only people with access to the golden anvil emote is Quellis and myself. If you did not know that. That's this guy right here. So special. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do quest fairy. We'll add just a sphere. Make it simple. Ooh. Bicep just randomly started hurting. Ow. Like my tendon. It's like my arms have been bent for so long. Let's try extending them today. Alright, albedo. That's good enough. Collision shape. Sphere. No, not sphere. Box. Because there we go. Something like that. That way it's a little bit easier to click on. Now we need a... We're gonna save this. We're gonna have to add a new folder as well. Quest Fairy. And it's gonna go under characters. We could put it under companions, but I feel like putting it in a new folder called Quest Companions might make sense. Finally, you're online. I've been waiting since 8:30. Holy moly. Waiting since 8:30. Whew. That might take the cake for the longest waiting. We had LT before who was waiting for an hour before, I believe. But 2 hours. Whew. I am honored. I am honored. All right, we're gonna do quest. Oh, no, lowercase. Quest companions, maybe? Did you figure out the scene changing issue? Yes, we did. We did. Hang on. Once I save this, I can, I'll show you. So, oh, mystery. Have you seen our whole The Great Refactoring? We basically are just remaking the entire game from the ground up, making it better. So here's our portal. We go through, boop, and boop. Easy peasy. Too good. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, we can help you out now. Bam. Bam. It was actually far simpler than what I had imagined. Far simpler. It's literally just doing... Let's go to portals. We go to the game manager. We set a function called use portal, and then it's going to take a realm path. And so then in each portal we make, we just put the path up here. And the path is just res : / So basically wherever in your files it is. And then in the game manager itself, use portal is literally one line. That's it. One singular line. Mind-boggling. It's like, oh, too easy. All right, so where are we? Oh yeah, quest fairy. So we got the little quest fairy here. Let's we'll add. Oh, did not mean to do that. We're gonna add a new mesh instance because we got to make it look like Ironic said. We want to try to add some pizzazz to these things. Oh, my numlock's not on. There we go. Oh, that needs to be a lot smaller. No, not that small. 0.25. There we go. And then all we gotta do is come to its front. Go whoop, boop, boop, boop. Maybe like, well, that's protruding quite a bit. Oh, that looks gross. Like that. That's good enough. But let's just maybe like that. There we go. There we go. Howdy, hey, Do Robot. How are you doing? Do Robot. Doro. Doro. I'm doing good. I've heard this name before. Doro. We'll do black. That looks like an eyeball. There we go. Then we just go duplicate. Bring it over. Bam. Okay, it needs one more thing then. Mesh. And then we're gonna do another box. Whoa. 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. And then we extend it out. Bring it down. Come over. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. He's catching on to me. I am. Or should I say, the fungi, the real? Got him. 0.5. Oh, that's the wrong way. 0.25. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Yeah. And then... Who said I wasn't an artist? Who said I was not an artist? Whew. Whew. Yeah. Who said? Oh, too good. Probably someone with sense? What? What do you mean? You mean without sense? Someone who's nonsensical. Nonsense. Oh, did I say that? Look at that. That's beautiful. I think that's shipworthy. Quest. Whoa. Doruko Hassan. Best viewers. We already got the best viewers. Banned? Get out of here. And probably also leaked your DMs if there were any. I did not. I don't leak DMs. What are you talking about, Infinite Coder? I was showing the Discord, and there's just happens to be a lot of different streamers I talk to. That's it. You didn't see any opened messages. Sheesh. Forge leaked mine. I would be surprised. I didn't leak our DMs, Quellis. The fun guy saw, or should I say, Door Robot saw that your little icon was on the left side and was like, "Oh my god, it's Quellis. You're talking to Quellis. Oh my god." And I was like, "Yeah, of course." Come on, I've leaked a lot more. That's true. For those of you who don't know, Infinite Coder leaked his passwords in plain text. He just leaked the passwords. Yeah, oh no, indeed. We didn't do that on plain stream. Just straight up. That is rough. All right, we're gonna extend character body 3D to Robot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome again officially to our team. We need both streams are deleted. That's good. That's good. You changed all your passwords though, of course, right? I'm on a bad streak of leaking API keys. Ooh. It is I. I almost died. I swallowed my water too hard there. As the first one, I'm doing so random passwords. I mean, let me guess. Ready? Infinite Coder, I'm gonna guess your password right now. Leaked. All right. We need to do... Never ever did this. Why are you not a fan of showers? Wait, what? Refusing... Oh, geez. I took a shower this morning, folks. And let me tell you, I was jamming. I was ready. You shower? Yeah, I shower. I gotta smell good for myself. If I can smell myself, it's like, ugh, gross. One sec, I'm switching to my alts. Alt. Do anything in the meantime. Do anything in the meantime. I will continue to do anything in the meantime. I can smell that freshness from here. You darn tootin'. But I was jamming out this morning. I was listening to all this like party music and stuff, going back to the good old days. FFS merch. Infinite Coder, we already talked about that. It was $700 for one sweatshirt. So I was like, maybe not this time. Maybe not this time. Eventually. But the merch will not be on sale. The merch will not be on sale. I watch streams in the shower. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that, Quellis. Do you have like one of those showers with like the TV built into the wall? Or are you just bringing your phone in and just like holding it? Don't answer that. I don't actually want to know, but that's some dedication. Rich people. Yeah. Can't believe it. He's showering himself while watching. Listen, in one way, aren't we all just showering ourselves in knowledge right now by watching Freedom Forge Studios? Okay, all right. Calm down, LT. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. We don't have our beautiful flowing hair anymore. If we had our beautiful hair, understandable. But right now, we look like a... No. I did shave my beard a little bit, though. I did trim it up, so it's less all over the place. Nah, keep your hair short. It looks good. Doesn't look as good as the long hair, though. It doesn't. We need Boldy back? Yeah, that's not happening. Your shower doesn't have shells? No, it doesn't. It's just like a plain shower. And then you have the little shower head. And then it goes psh. And then there's me. And then I'm like, ah! Because sometimes it gets really, really hot. Oh, wait, no, that's not a... It gets really, really hot sometimes. Hello, what are we doing today? You already know what we're doing today. You already know. Why are you orange? Because the water's so hot that it burned me. Oh, wait, you're right. I didn't draw this correctly. Rippling six-pack. Add a bicep there. A little tricep action. Mega quads. Super calves. There we go. That's me. Burns you into an orange? Something like that. All right, listen. I'm an artist over here. You guys just don't see the artistic vision. That's the problem. You're not seeing the vision for what it is. All right, on input event, we're going to do this. I'm Fungi, Doro, Smith, and other alts that you don't know yet. Well, I appreciate the follows. It makes us look more legit, I guess. Yeah, why do you have so many alts? That's a good question. One of them is a likely harasser. I can tell you that. One of them is a likely harasser. So he's probably trolling on some alts, maybe. Now I'm just full on exposing you there. I go by a lot of different names. We don't need this. Okay. Did you add saving into your game? Kind of. We kind of did. We added pseudo-saving. Pseudo-saving. So basically our game manager has a dictionary of the realm levels. And then it saves what level we're on. So if we're on level 1 and we have, let's use purple. We have all the walls up. And then we go through the portal and we come back, then the walls will still be there. It'll be the same one. Or whatever level we're on. So pseudo saving, basically saving. All right. So now, UI level up realm connect level up quest fairy. So instead of adding this, all we're gonna do is we're going to do player manager dot player dot add child, and it's gonna be fairy companion or companion. Yeah, it's gonna be companion, and then we come over here and we can do at export var companion as a packed scene. Uh-oh. Should be node, but is packed scene. Oh, we need to do this. We'll do companion. And then we gotta go var companion equals companion dot instantiate. There we go. And now this should be good. And that just gets rid of itself. So instead of naming this quest fairy GD, we're gonna rename it to quest companions, and then we're gonna say rename, and we're gonna rename it quest companion GD. That way we can just reuse it for everyone, because it's just gonna be the exact same thing anyways. Now all we gotta do is go to the fairy realm. Go like this. Nothing dev. Hello. Howdy do. We're going to delete this. Okie doke. We're going to instantiate the quest. Whoa. Quest fairy. Open. Drag it on over. Drag it on over. A little bit over. Like that. Oh, bring it up in the air. Rotate it. There we go. Doing good. How about you? Doing mighty fine. Mighty fine. We are working our butts off. All right, so we got, let's see here. We need to make it so when we click on it, and it's also quick load, fairy, companion, open. All right, now it should give us the companion, but one slight issue to it is so what is this game you're working on? I'm glad you asked. So let's go one sec, go to here. Basically, this is our very first Godot game, or game in general, I should say. And we've only been doing this for about 2 months now, and we learned 3 important things, or the 3 main things you want to avoid when making a game. And that is 3D, mobile, and complex mechanics. So we made a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. And the idea behind it is it's just supposed to be a thing of switching to Godot. I use Game Maker Studio right now. Ooh, I'd do it. I've been loving Godot. The language has been really easy to learn, and it's done, like, there isn't something that it can't do that I've needed it to do. But the idea with this game is supposed to be just like a casual single joystick, so you can grab your phone and use your thumb and all that. And the idea behind it, let me cheat in some stats, is there's enemies where they'll fly around, they'll shoot at you, they'll run around and chase and bite you. And then when you kill them, you get resources. And then you can use these resources, so we'll cheat some more in, to turn in a quest. Boop. And then the quest gives you a companion. Companions will follow you around, they'll help attack, and then they also have special abilities. So the fairy in particular has a healing special ability. Then we have the familiar with a slow or a stun, and the spirit with a slow. Then on top of that, you can use these resources to upgrade your stats. So that's health, damage, defense, your typical RPG stats. I heard the scripting language is like Python. Yes. I mean, you can look at it right here. It's very similar to Python. Very, very similar. I don't know Python, but to my understanding, it is very similar. And so at this point, you're probably wondering, like, why do we need all these stats? Well, we also have boss fights. Ignore that fairy. The stats on it are absolutely tuned up to the max. But we have boss fights as well. So this one is our familiar boss, which does a charge up, stuns, and then grows really big and attacks super, super fast. Then we have a bunch of other boss fights, like the spirit boss fight, which is probably my favorite. It spawns little areas or like puddles all over the ground. And then if you step in it, it's like puddles of like grabby hands. And they'll like grab you, they'll do damage, and they'll slow your movement speed. Then it also has one big one underneath it. And so every now and then, it will shoot off a big hand. It'll grab you if you get hit by it. It'll grab you and then slowly drag you into that slow area, doing a bunch of damage. And thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can spam them out in chat, you can welcome people to the team, and you can also flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Whew. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cool. Indeed, indeed. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. So the other thing is, because we started this 2 months ago, our knowledge of programming has exponentially increased. So we were finding that a lot of things, like we'd have systems where you'd have 5 different things. And if this is like the player, for example, you'd have you'd have the player talking to that, you'd have this talking to the player, and it's just so many different things all talking to each other at once that whenever we tried to add something new, it just we'd have to go through this whole web of mess. So we were like, all right, we need to come over here and remake it from scratch. I also heard you dox people. No, I haven't done that yet. Can't say I have. Eventually. Maybe. I have yet to dox anyone. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we will do. Oh, wait a sec. Dang it! Nothing Dev, are you who I think you are? Are you the fun guy, the real, who's been making all these accounts? Yeah, it's his new alt account. Wasting my time. I was trying to explain someone new. I was like, oh, someone new. I'll explain and like show them the game. Doxed. Hey, listen, he doxed himself. And then it took 10 minutes. Well, I had a feeling at first. But I didn't double check it because there is someone else called Nothing Dev. Like I've watched them stream before. Might be Nothing Something Dead. I can't remember. So I was like, oh, maybe this is them. And then, yeah, there is. But I didn't do this until after. I was like, wait a sec. Account created 8 minutes ago. I was like, there we go. That explains it. Using up our time for coding. How dare you? All right, back to coding. Next person that follows, we're just going to ignore them. And we're going to be like, oh, sorry. Not team. Nah. No. They're just artificially inflating our follower number. 386, none of which are bots, but now a couple of which are alts. That's all my Twitch alts, but I have more internet alts. Oh, geez. All right, that's absurd. There was a time when I had a bunch of alts. Like I had, oh, geez, probably like 5 or 6 different emails that would all be used for different things. To tell you the truth, it's too much of a pain to handle. It's too much of a pain. I don't recommend it. It's not worth it. Like, at the end of the day, if someone wants to find you, they're gonna find you. That's my take after learning some cybersecurity. All right, so this quest fairy needs to have needs to be able to be clicked on. Or does it? On input event. So who is this Nothing Dev guy? They're a nothing. That's what they are. They're a nothing. They're definitely not a fun guy. I can tell you that. Not a fun guy. On input event, but there's... How is this... Oh, wait, no, wait. This is our... Wait. Oh, player manager. Okay, this is our old script. What am I looking at? Here we go. Go back over here. I was like, wait a sec. That doesn't make sense. Okay. This is what we want. We want it to be clickable. So node on input event, we connect that and we'll chuck it into the friendly group. So node input event, connect, perfect, groups, friendly. Save. Nothing dev is fun. I watched his streams. Alright. Now, moment of truth. Moment of truth, team. Oh, look at this beautiful art. It breaks. Perfect. Because we don't have a companion arm. Okay. But that means the click works. The click works. So, what we need now is... Oof. We need to figure out how are we going to add the companion now? Because the companion needs the companion arm in order to move. Or at least that's how we were doing it before. And to get the companion arm, I think we did it in the UI, which is not what we want. This is probably going to be our toughest set of stuff. Toughest set of programming code things. But once we beat this obstacle, it's smooth sailing until we get to the next bosses we haven't encountered yet. Okie dokie. Add companion container. Companion scene. I guess it makes sense for the UI to add the companion container, but we're trying to not add the companion container right now. Not right now. We will later, but not now. Instead, let's go to the arm. So what is adding the arm and the companion? What was the project I wanted to do again? That's a good question. That's a good question. I think you wanted to make Pong. Add to party. No. No. Oh, was it in our game manager? What was our new one? What am I doing? I'm looking at our new... I keep looking at the new one instead of the old one. Here we go. Old one. So we look at... Wait. Now I'm lost. That was our old one. Companion arm versus companion finder arm. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is confusing. All right, so we got... What is a game manager? That's a good question. Game manager is basically the thing that manages everything within the game. So all your levels and stuff like that. We use the game manager for our portals. It's really, think about it as any game action that takes place that is not level specific. That's kind of how I think about it. So it encompasses everything. And it's also a, if you go to project settings, it is a global or an auto load, or other people call it a singleton. Also, Mystery might be another one of my alts. Definitely not. We watch Mystery stream. But I'm not going to call her out or anything, but sometimes certain people don't stream for a week or so. But yeah, that's basically what a game manager is. I hope that explained it. I explained it well. But yeah, do it not as an auto load, and then it can come through and do everything you need it to. So in our particular case, and then the case that might also help you with transferring scenes, is we made a people have lives. That's true. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, so the way we did it is we made a dictionary of our realms, which is just our like levels. because our level system's a little complex. You have one base level, and then within each level is like within each realm or world or whatever you want to call it, we have 3 levels. So we made a dictionary for that, to be able to pick, like, you're on the fairy realm, but are you on level 1, 2, or 3? So you probably don't need this part, but the use portal part you will want, or whatever your portal is. Change level, something like that. And then anywhere you want to call this in the script, so if you have like a dog door, then you can call game manager. Oh, jeez, I can't write that. You can call game manager dot next level, or whatever you call it. And you can type this in on any script you want, regardless of where it is. All right, and now back to the quest fairy. So it adds it to our player. I think what we're gonna do is we just comment this out for now, and comment this out for now. Plus pi delta. Comment this out. Keep that. Like so. So now when we go hit play, I wonder. Whoa! What happened? Oh, I think it knocked us. Yeah, we're falling now. Oh, it's inside of us. Wait, what? It's in our butt right now. What? Look at that. There it is. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I was just listening. Oh, geez, LT. Yeah, that was way out of context. Basically, we got the companion to spawn, but it spawns on top of us, knocks us out of the world, and then goes inside of our butt. Right there, because there's its eyes. So it's like inside of us. And it wiggles. How fancy. Anywho, let's get that not to happen. And we'll do placed extend. So we need to go to the old game and figure out where did we add the arm. We didn't add it in the thing here. Oh yeah, that's the project. Yeah, this is the other project. Companion container, set companion. Okay, so it might be set companion maybe in our companion container. Companion, oh no. Just so you guys know, when we're jumping in other streams, sometimes they'll shout us out and it will just pull up a random clip and just start playing it in front of the screen. So, for example, it was Irish John Games. He shouted us out, and the clip that popped up was our Slim Devi rap clip, where we were rapping this little song we made. Oh, it's inside of us. Wait, what? It's in our butt right now. Oh my. Oh my. That'd be the best thing ever. No. I will say some of our clips, I have to go through and clean out some of our clips because some of our clips just aren't good. They're not funny or they're not like insightful or anything. Some of them though, some of them are pretty good. I will admit. They make me look dumb, but they're good. Don't delete that one. I won't. I won't delete that one. I could see how that one would be funny. All right. So set companion. Companion equals value. On it when it dies. Okay. I just hope it comes up on someone's stream. Yeah. Listen, once I start cleaning out the clips, it's probably a higher likelihood that would happen. Because some of them are just not... They're just not good. Like, they don't make any sense. It'll be like one particular thing someone was trying to show. Yes, do that. Eventually, we'll get there. Step by step. I will come for you. What? Delete anyone's clips. Remember this.
If you're putting a cup in the microwave, I will come for you.
What now? You have so many clips? Yeah, I know. It's something. It's something. And the worst part is, I don't think as a mod, anyone can, like, I don't think mods can remove clips. All right. Yeah, they can't. Yeah. That would be nice though. Just get a mod. I've crossed 90K. Oh geez. Oh geez. All right. Oh crap. All right, team. We got ads coming. Let's do this. We'll do a little. We'll pull up the words. I think our record is still 16? Level 16, I believe. Boop. There it is. Yeah, our record is level 16. Is today the day, folks? Is today the day we beat 16? Also, before the ads start, anyone here that is not subbed, first person to say howdy, I'll gift a sub to, so you don't have to listen to them, to those T-Mobile ads and the Peloton ads and all that. The fun guy, you're already subbed. You're already subbed. Sammy, you're already subbed. LT, you're already subbed. I only have 3 days. I said if you're not subbed. If you're not subbed, LT. Not. N-O-T. What is going on with the words? We're about to start it. We're about to start it. I was just waiting to see if anyone said howdy, but nope. No one wanted to say howdy, I guess. I guess they just want to watch the ads. That's what it is. Oh, that's loud. They just, I mean, hey, to each their own. To each their own. Oh, that's not a, there's not an SH there. Ooh. Aw, Sam, you're stealing my word. How dare you? Put a lean on it. Ooh, fling. What is the big words? What the heck? Oh. Feeling. fleeing. Look at me, double big words. Whew. Whew. Big brain today. Big brain today. Gee whiz. Oh, glee. Whew. Wait, we didn't pass level 1? Oh, we did. Oh, we did. Oh. I was about to say, what? That one was rough. That one was actually kind of rough. It's okay, though. This next one's going to be easy. Super easy. Howdy, North Pole. Oh, what did I do? Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Drag this back out. Actually, I broke my OBS for a quick sec. Make that full screen. Bring that over here. And welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting. I hope you found something fun and enjoyable. Someone already got Orphan. Why is this so difficult? Wait, horn? Oh, someone already has horn. Warp. Well, at least we passed. At least we passed. I feel like I don't know what's going on. Did they like increase the difficulty of these words? This is something interesting. A little rough. Oopsies, wake up time. Can we all watch this beautiful clip? Oh, geez. What is it? Oh, is this the one when you woke me up like every 30 minutes? I was so comfortable, sound asleep, dreaming about being able to sleep forever. Just see the look of regret and pain on my face. Watch what you say.
Good idea. Holy crap. It gave me a heart attack.
Look at my eyes are bloodshot from that. Ugh.
Good morning.
Oh, that was painful. Look at that. I was so perfectly asleep. How much did you hate me on that birthday party stream? I couldn't hate you, but it was rough. It was rough. I redeemed a happy birthday at 1 a.m. with 1 point. You know, I think Hikatile, I think that's what got me to turn it off. I started turning that off at night because it would wake me up and I would know it would like I'd hear it and be like, all right, that's not an alarm. So like, just try to sleep it off. Oh, that was rough. Sleeping on stream, it was weird. It like, I had it. It was like, after the first night, I got used to it. And then the weirdest part though, the weirdest part about all of it is the night after the subathon ended, it felt weird to sleep back in my room. I was like, what the heck? No one's watching me sleep. This feels weird. It was so strange. Such a strange feeling. So strange. Yeah, I got used to people watching me sleep. And it's like, because, all right, I will admit, it is kind of nice just like randomly waking up and then go in your computer and like you have people to talk to just immediately. That was kind of cool. That was nice. But at the same time, it's kind of good to sleep on stream, as if something happens, we can all call. I guess. But hey, the other thing is like, I got some crazy moves. Something happens, just. So, really, yeah, it could be a little extra protection, but I don't think I need it. Maybe one day you can just do 24/7 streams. No, LT, how am I supposed to like go out and network? Do I really want to be that guy that's trying to have like a legitimate conversation with someone or a private conversation with someone as I'm holding my phone up and like streaming it? Nah, that ain't me. Be that guy? I don't think I could. Now, I'm not opposed to streaming more hours later. Just mute your mic. Chat will ruin your social life. That's true. My non-existent social life. But some could say maybe you would even bolster my social life. We'd need to have like a large amount of viewers though. Because then like, think about it. You see someone on the street talking and it's like, whoa, how many viewers do they have? Yeah, I got 3 viewers right now. It's like, They do such cool things. See, LT, they have money. That's the other thing you're forgetting. They have money to do cool things. We don't have money to do cool things. Money they got from streaming, right? But do you think they started doing cool things? I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, where did they get the money to start doing the cool things? You can do cool things for free? Are we not doing cool things right now? Hello? We're doing some super cool programming, making a game, not just making a game. You guys aren't just watching a game being made and helping make it. You guys are you're helping make a game. 2, you're watching the birth of one of the greatest companies known to man. And you are all a part of this journey. Tell me that isn't cool. Think about it. Imagine saying and telling people, yeah, I watched Activision start off. Or yeah, I watched Blizzard start off before they even were Blizzard. Yeah, I watched Valve get created. Yeah, I watched Freedom Forge Studios get created. I watched every step of the way. You're telling me that's not cool. I mean, come on. Come on. That is pretty dope indeed. It's like, oh yeah, I was part of the Freedom Forge Studio team way back when back in what year is it? Way back in 2024. Whew. The day you're massive, hopefully you let us join on the red carpet. Oh, LT. LT. The moment if we ever get invited on a red carpet, I'll do my darndest best and be like, "Hey, I also need to bring my entourage. We got to bring the entire team as well." Cuz again, it's not me, it's you guys that would make this a success. So it's really, I'd be that guy holding the camera while you guys are all walking the red carpet. At least that's in a perfect world. That would happen. In a perfect world. Now, obviously, that's not for another year, or years and years and years, I should say. Another year, that'd be funny. Years and years. All right. Never know. You never know, LT. Yeah, maybe we'll blow up in the next couple of weeks. We'll just start popping off. The second we start posting on YouTube, just somehow blow up. Next thing we know, we got Mr. Beast calling saying like, "Hey, can you make us a game?" And we go, "Nah, sorry, bro. We're busy." Boom. Hang up on him. It's luck. Start making shorts. It's not luck. I think volume negates luck. Long live Twitch. Scam you. What? Likely harass. Oh, wow. They really spam me. Long live chaos. Sports betting. An online casino equals a scam. Huh? Tap every evening. What is going on? We're just gonna... That's interesting. This is a full spam. Need volume, don't get me wrong, but luck is a huge player as well. Yeah, but I'm a firm believer that volume negates luck. So with enough volume, you're basically adding more bets to the table, which then in turn, you have a higher likelihood of getting lucky. So that's also why we stream every single day. Luck isn't a huge part, but it's always a part. I think I can say it is a huge part, but at the same time, you can make it become smaller by just adding more and more and more volume to it. Yeah, watch Cohen Carnage's video on streaming. Cohen Carnage's. I haven't heard of that. Cohen Carnage's. Cohen Carnage. Channel introduction. Plays Court Keeper. Cohen Carnage. Streaming. Do you have a link to the video, Mystery? Oh, the interview.
It took a lot of work
This?
to get where we are. There was
Ah, I heard a ding. Oh, no. No. Oh. We're going to turn off the alerts. Dang it. Man. It's okay, I turned off alerts. What's no? Check our follower account. All the bot follows. The longer you stream, the more likely you're to be placed in the recommended. Oh, that one exactly. Perfect. I saved it. I'll have to watch that after stream. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Definitely see that more often and all that. Man, we haven't gotten... You know, I thought we were doing so good. You should get that bot that bans automatically. We do have it. We do have it. We have Seribot, but the big thing is it holy crap, it's still going. That's wild. I hate that. Seribot doesn't get every single bot, unfortunately. So we have to go through and do a commander route after. Oh, well, she ain't very good. Yeah. Yeah, not very great. Not very great indeed. What are we at? I want to... How many did we gain? We had 370-ish, 380 or something before. I just hope it's below... I just hope it's below a couple hundred. Okay, we only got 300. That's not bad. That's an easy fix there. 1K special stream? No, we didn't even get to... Yeah, it was only 300, so that's doable. That's an easy commander route. Boom, gone. Yeah, that's good. Oh, they all got banned? For me, it went to... Oh, for you, it went to 980. Oh, so they did all get banned. Oh, yeah, now we're at 502. Okay, good. They're all getting banned. Perfect. You had 383. Awesome. For me, it went to 10,000. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Listen, I don't want to... The annoying part, though, is that it messes with the analytics. So what happens is when I'm looking at the analytics after stream and I'm like studying when we got up, when we got down and all that, kind of messes with it. Kind of messes with it. Oh, it's going back to normal? Perfect. Oh, yep, there it goes. 486 now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sully Gnome. Sully Gnome. I haven't heard of Sully Gnome. Sully Gnome. Twitch stats analytics. Oh, I've just been using all these different analytic channels. Fancy. 30 days. Wait, can I go games? No. That's the most streamed games. Sully Gnome. Delete, 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 delete. Save this site as well. I love how many sites I'm getting that are just so useful. All right. Oh, software game dev. Ah. Fancy. Most watched. Whoa. Do you guys see this? We're right there. Whew. Oh, wait, it actually did load. I think you're on the second page, which is very good. Wait, we're on the second page? Let's see. Hang on, let's see if we know anyone. We know Irish John. We know the Godot engine. They're following us. We know Tim. We know Jackie. Also rated us not too long ago. We know Practical. We know Jotson. We're getting there, team. We're growing. Bit by bit. Go to the top again. Oh, we know Hypnotic. Look at Hypnotic go. Whoo! Beautiful. Let's go. There we are. 65. 65. Yikes. Hypnotic. Whoo, he's been pumping it. For those of you who don't know, Hypnotic, it's a big deal. Ah, okay, I wouldn't say it's a big deal. For those of you who don't know Hypnotic, he streams for 12 hours for 6 days a week. 12 hours, 6 days a week. I thought he only started the other day. No. He started around... When did he start? Hypnotic, are you here? He's usually here. He might be asleep, though. It's Australia. No, he's not here right now. We'll ask him when he comes, but... It's the best way to place yourself. Way before me. All right, Mystery, to be fair, though, to be completely fair, when you do stream, you're at, like, 60s. But you got a job. So you got to be... If you were consistent, then you would just blow us all out of the water. No question. No question. Man, oh man, look at Hypnotic. Average is 16, 42 follower gain. This is the past 7 days. Let's go the past 30. Oh, 4,000 hours. Holy moly. I can't go back. Lame. Where's... Oh, close that. Consistency is key. Why I'm not a big streamer. Oof. Facts. Facts. Consistency. Where am I on that list? Oh, LT, you're number 1. Didn't you see yourself? Take me to the top 10. Yeah, you're number 1 right there. Let's go. Let's go indeed. All right. We need to get back to what we all came here for, not just my dashingly good looks and amazing, spectacular personality, but for my immaculate programming skills. Last stream was 2020. Didn't do software, but yeah, let's go. Oh, shucks. Hit that yeehaw. Let me get the alerts back on, too. There we go. All right. I come in for the yeehaws. Alrighty, folks. Listen here. We're gonna get down and dirty with the programming stuff. We're gonna mess around with our computers. We're gonna do some coding magic, and we're gonna knock the socks off these daggone companions. I'll tell you what. Whew. Yeehaw. All right. So what we got going on here? We got the shucks. Oh yeah. We need to figure out how we gonna do the thing. Get the leash, the companion arm, to spawn. Spawn? Spawn. 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 Get it to spawn. Shucks. Alright, so let's see here. That's the health bar. We don't want that, no health bar. But what we do have here is this is our companion party container, but we need something that adds it. Okay, I see what's going on. So what happens in our previous iteration is that it adds the companion to the party container, and then from the party container, we then actually add the companion itself along with the leash, and we set everything else up. Okay. All right. That's a little rough and tough, if I do say so myself. Let's see here. Game manager player, add child, companion arm, and then we're setting the state to spawn. How dare you not follow me? What do you mean? How dare I? How dare I? Fungi, I actually have not caught one of your streams yet. Once I do, I'll chuck you a follow. Assuming that it's a good stream. Because listen. It's gonna sound a little harsh. It's gonna sound just a little harsh. But I only follow people that I am actually watching consistently. Like, my follower list is shrinking right now. Because there's people where I used to watch them and then I'm like, I ain't feeling it anymore. And I highly encourage y'all, if you're not feeling it anymore here at Freedom Forge Studios, you also just hit that unfollow button, but better yet, you tell us. You be like, hey, Cavino, you suck. And then I go, ugh. I cry. Don't worry, mister. I'm still following you for now. For now. If I don't watch it, I unfollow. Indeed. But yeah, it's typically I only try to keep my list to who I follow, so then that way when people go live, it's not like a whole spam of things. I mean, I have notifications off, but at the same time, it's like, oof. Those who unfollow you Are they officially uninvited to your next birthday? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that they are still invited to the birthday party, because if they unfollow us, that's not their fault. It's our fault. It's our fault for being boring, for being bad. So, yeah, they'd still be invited to the birthday party, in hopes that maybe the birthday party could spark that interest again. That's the idea. That's the idea. All right, bots, you were no, Hikatile, no. The bots aren't invited. No way. Bots are not invited to the birthday party. And listen, the birthday party again. I don't want to give out too much here. I'll tell you what, but there may or may not be a bouncy house involved. May or may not. I just really want a bouncy house for my birthday. That's all I want. We're gonna have a because I've been meeting and greeting a lot of other game developers around here. Isn't your birthday still like 10 months away? Yeah. Listen, we're already planning. We gotta plan ahead of time. Gotta plan ahead of time, LT. Indeed. Remember, we plan out 20 years ahead. Fly me over to the US. I want to jump on the bouncy house. All right, North Pole, you're invited. I mean, you're going to have to fly yourself, though, because I reckon we're not going to have enough money for that. We need lots of interactive stuff. Oh, we got lots of interactive stuff. Don't you worry. We have a whole list. I took our previous birthday party, and I wrote a list. I wrote a whole list on my laptop. Laptop. Okay. And then... well, it's all notes and stuff. Did you add skydiving? I have wanted to go skydiving. I haven't gone yet. I almost went. But then I got sick, so I couldn't go anymore. Maybe. We might. I'd have to figure out how that would work with streaming. Alright, anywho, back to our set companion. Also, I can pop this bad boy off now. Whew. You need a cowboy hat to be allowed inside the bouncy house? Yeah, that's gonna be the rules. You know, speaking of cowboy hats and dressing up, I already have a Halloween costume in mind. I was walking around the backyard this morning, and I was like, ooh, that would be a good Halloween costume idea. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. All right, if you can join, we'll do. Woody? No, Hikatile, not Woody. It's something you guys would never guess, and I'm not, even if you do guess it, I'm not gonna tell you. It's gonna be great. Okay, it's not gonna be great, but it'll be good. Sid. Okay, you take that back, Hikatile. Listen, our hair is gonna grow back by then. Focus on code. Thank you, LT. Indeed, we've been procrastinating because I just don't want to get to this yet. It's been rough. All right. He's scared of the code. Ironic, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's just this part is such the complex one. Yeah, that's the goal for today, is to finish the companion, or at least the placement and all that stuff. The only way I can really think this through that would make sense to me is to make the UI for it. Because the UI is what it's what allows us to add it. UI is so much fun. Is it? I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. All right. So, You're certainly complicating matters with the UI thing. That's true. That's very true. But I can't think of how else would the functionality appear with this. So we got it so when we click it, it will we'll get the companion, but how do we get it? What are you trying to do? Trying to make it so when we click this, it'll put a companion at our mouse, I guess, and then we can place it anywhere within our attack area. So really, I guess what I could do is instantiate the companion scene and instantiate no, it'd be this one. I added the child for the companion, and then I have to add a child for the leash or the arm. Okay, so let's add the arm as well. Player manager dot player add child companion, and then we can do player manager dot player dot add child companion arm, and we can export var companion arm as a packed scene var companion arm equals companion arm dot instantiate. Save. Now we come over here, go to our quest fairy, inspector, quick load, companion arm, open. But now it's gonna I think it's still gonna break though. Oh. Yeah. Invalid access to position. Okay. Wait, what happens if I click and hold and I don't release? Okay, no, that didn't work. Property or key position. Result dot position. Global position? Global position? On base object type dictionary. Doing web dev and it's so much easier than game dev? Yeah. I've heard that, but then I heard web dev gets boring. That's just like what I've been hearing. But I don't know why. It's like, it seems like it's almost a meme that like web dev is boring and then web devs become game devs. Front end or back end? LT's a full stack dev. I hated doing web dev, so I became a game dev. Yeah. If I had just done front end, I'd be over. I have a friend who went to college for, I think she's just graduated. Yeah, she just graduated college for front end development. But she also likes the art part of it, so I think it's good. I've been meaning to learn back end. Front end is rather easy in Godot. So what is position? Result, which is the space state in the intersecting ray. Oh, this is right, yeah. It's saying result is null. I'm not sure why this is breaking. Invalid access to position on base object type of dictionary. Then what's this? Arm extend. Can't get the mouse position because that's broken, which means this is also broken. Okay, so it all breaks from here. Result dot position. What if we just do result? Oh, I pressed F12. Oopsies. Result. Let's try that. Key X on a dictionary. Where is this dictionary it's talking about? Global position dot Y, mouse position dot X, Z, result dot. Interesting. It doesn't like the result dot position, but that's literally the exact same thing we had over here. Go here, open that. Where is it? Mouse position times the ray length. Intersect ray, yeah. Then we have return result dot position. Huh. Camera 3D. Is it called spring arm anymore? Camera spring arm. Camera spring arm / camera 3D. Okay. We get the viewport. Dot get mouse position. Our origin is equal to try printing result before you return it. Oh. Print result. Okay, so here's our vector 3. Position, which is what we're trying to get. Result dot position, result dot position. And then you have an empty dictionary under it. That's true. Why is there an empty dictionary under that? Okay, so it is getting the first position, but then there's a second dictionary for some reason. Because your ray didn't collide with anything, so it got no result. Is this a... Was there a project setting that we needed to do for the mouse position? That's audio. I wonder. Oh. Limits. Pointing. No. No. I feel like there's something that we did in the settings to get the mouse position. I don't remember what it was though. I could be completely off here. XR, GScript. No. Filters from mipmaps also use binary filtering. I don't think it's mipmap. No. I have no clue what's causing this. Intersect ray. Intersects array in a given space. Ray position other parameters defined through physics ray query. Parameter 3D. So I wonder if it's because it's taking our target finder and it's putting the ray on the target finder, so the target finder is blocking the ray, therefore it doesn't have a position. Would that make sense? But it works on our other version, so we must be doing something where the ray can pass through the target finder mesh. How did we get it to go through the target finder mesh? Maybe we query collide with areas. For now. Let's try that. So that way it can actually collide with the area. No. Same thing. Okay, what happens? It gets... Does that happen when you click it? Yes. It happens when we try to get the mouse position, which is when we click on the fairy itself. Only when we click it. Only when we click. Ooh. There we go. So like I'm hovering over, nothing. When I click, it can't get the position. Please forgive me for I have used AI to generate code. Oh no. That's unforgivable. Although we used AI to generate this code before. But it's all the same because it's like literally in the docs. Set it up like this. Ban self. And where are you calling mouse position? We are calling mouse position over here. Player mouse position. And then we use the mouse position X, the mouse position Z, and we look at it. Use AI as much as you, because eventually the AI will fail to follow the code perfectly and you'll have to correct it and learn anyway. True. True. So this is simple, right? You don't return result.position if result doesn't have a position. Right, but why doesn't result have a position? That's the question. Because result should have a position right here. Position 0.39. Because it's empty if it's not colliding with something. What's not colliding? The ray. How? Oh, because the ray's at negative 0.02. Why is the ray at negative 0.02 on the Y? It should be up. It should be at least at 0, right? That's where our floor is. I don't think our floor is at negative 0.02. Basically, what should be happening is when we click it, we should be able to drag the companion wherever we want. Position. Just why is it negative though? It is colliding with the ground, because down here it says ground CSG box. So it's definitely colliding with something. So we could say, like, if result is not equal to null, then we return. Now it's just not getting position anymore. What? Testing my what song is on Rainwave right now software. Fancy. But now it's not getting position. It's saying that it doesn't even have a property of position because it's a null dictionary. So what is creating a second dictionary on top of the one we already have? That's tough. Okay. Result position. It's creating a second dictionary. Howdy, Grin Kitty. How you doing today? We are stuck. Trying to figure out result position. Try result position. It's a good idea. Try it out. But the big problem is that down here, it's creating a second dictionary for some reason. And it doesn't make sense why. Yeah, property. Okay, so it gets the property. Invalid access, though. The property key. Why? I'm trying to figure out why this is... It works here. Yeah, no. I really don't know. Origin end. What kind of node is Get World 3D? Or class? So this is how you would find your mouse position based on your camera angle. It's like your camera shoots out a ray to the ground. And this does all the crazy mathematics to figure that out. Basically using like a dictionary. Which is like, this is built into Godot. And this is pulled directly from the documents on how to do it. And it works in our other version of the game, but we can't get it to work here for some reason. Because it's like, it's making a second dictionary for some reason. Which doesn't make sense. So we go to output and it makes 2. When it should only make 1. All right, maybe we comment and code struggles we had. We learned a lot here. Did we learn yet? Did we? I don't know. Oh, commenting code. That wasn't even commit. That was a big comment. All right. We go back to... Where even was I in the player? Struggles were had, but we learned a lot here. What's today? There we go. We barely into the stream. Still got much learning time left. That's true. That's true. So 0 position or position 0. Why are we doing 0? Because the real issue is, I think, is just for the index. Yeah, index 0 is just position. Because when we print the position, it's getting our position here. Or print result, which is the position, as the first one. So we could try doing print result 0. Oh. Result 0 as an index. Or return that index. Did you speedrun redoing everything you made? Basically. No, it didn't work. It's definitely been a lot faster. So this is day 8. Yeah, day 8 of the Great Refactoring. And we have most of what we had before. We're just doing a little bit. We need to do more. Like we need to add in, we didn't add in the bosses yet or anything like that. But getting to where we were, I mean, this is like a month's work pretty much that we did in 8 days. Or yeah, maybe even a month and a half's work that we did in 8 days. So yeah, we're kind of speed running it, speed redoing it. Try position 0. I don't think position is an array though. I mean, I guess it could. No. Oh, wait. Invalid access or key X on base object of type float. Okay, this is something different. Oh, nuts. All right, we got ads coming. We're gonna rest the brain for a hot sec by playing a game that causes our brains to overheat. We are on level 2, going to level 3. Reminder to everyone. Our record, level 16. Level 16. Plus, this gives me a great opportunity to go grab some water, because I'm just about out. And water is important to drink. Trying to figure out if it's an array of dictionaries or a dictionary of arrays. I think it's a dictionary of arrays. I think. I could be wrong here. But we're going to check the words up real quick. I'm going to go grab some more water. And then we'll figure it out when the ads are done. Yeah, go team. All right, well, I'll stay by. I'll do one quick word. Bam. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Whew. Whoa. Ow, that hurt a lot more than I thought it would. Oh. Oh. Okay, ow. Ow. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting. I hope you found something interesting. Whoa. Whoa. I tried doing a cartwheel and then a standing somersault. And that was a little painful. Was a little painful. Whew. I can't find anything. No, we're just destroying it so fast that it's like... Wait, glint? I thought... Oh, wait, flint isn't a word either. Uh-oh. Ting is a word. Interesting. We already got fling, ting, ling, lift, gift. Ooh, there you go. Guilt, gift, guilt, gift. The heck is that? Oh, gift. Guilt, G-I-L-T. Filling. How did we not get that one? 4. We got ting. Whew. 85 out of 47, skipping 3 levels, going to level 8. Whew. Whew. Look at that. Infinite Coder. Das Riser. North Pole. And then we got Sammy and Fungi. Not too shabby, team. Not too shabby. Yeah, not bad at all. All right. So let's see here. When we called position 0, it's now trying to access the property or key of X on the float. So mouse position dot X. What if we did mouse position dot X? Or wait. Instead of mouse position dot X. Yeah, wait, no, that should work. Because this is returning the result. Position. Wait. It's returning position. Let's print this out to see exactly what it's giving us. Okay, it's giving us one thing. This is the X that it's giving us. So we need it to give us more than that. It needs to give the whole array of position. So it's a dictionary of arrays. Result 0 position. That could work. Result 0 dot position. Let's try that out. Oh. Property or key 0. Okay, that didn't work. On base object type dictionary. Huh. It should just be result.position, right? Because result is the dictionary. And then position is the name of the thing in the dictionary. So we're calling Okay, look. I have a to-do list full of cool stuff, but don't want to do anything. Either I don't have much time in a row, or I'm just bored of a certain project. I've been there, Infinite Coder. I've been there. Listen, when you're struggling with a to-do list full of cool stuff, remind yourself, why are you doing it? Is it because it's cool? I know the Quellis X Freedom Forge. Don't worry, I see everything. What do you mean the Quellis X Freedom Forge? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. It's because it's interesting. Can we print space state intersect ray query? Or did we do that already? I got here late. Yeah, we can print that. That's no problem. You want to print result, which is this. So this prints off the array of dictionaries. Stop lying. You keep hinting about it. What am I lying about? What? So down here, Green Kitty, it prints our position, which is what we're trying to get, because this has our X, Y, and Z. And we're trying to get position.x and position.y. So we're trying to get 0.36 and 0.82. I wonder if we did result.position 0 and 2. That doesn't work. Because by printing result.position, it should just give us all three, right? But for some reason, it doesn't like that. And we don't know why. Yeah, key position is not in the dictionary, yet it says it's not in the dictionary, but then it prints it out that it's in the dictionary. Result position as vector 3? As vector 3? As is a keyword? Gotcha. All right, let's try that. Oh, it just didn't like the print statement now. Hold up. Still doesn't like position. What if we do this and we do result position? Wait. I got it, team. Okay, hang on. Invalid access to property or key. How do we have invalid access? It's literally saying what, like, the thing we need. It's like, hey, here it is. Here it is. But you can't use it. Yeah, let's try. Yeah, let's try adding the quotes. Maybe that. will give us... No, now it just doesn't like it anymore. Position. Add vector 3 as a return type. It doesn't like it, so it didn't mind this. Tell me about other things. Yeah. Invalid access to property or key. Try .get position. Result dot get, but in quotes. No. Let's get rid of the return type and see what it does. Invalid access to key X on nil. What is this? Oh yeah, this is dictionaries. Return 50. Okay. What is mouse pose? What type is it? That's a good question. This is for the arm extend. But here it's just get viewport, get mouse position. So it gets our camera and all that stuff, and then our mouse position. And from the camera, it shoots out a ray, does the physics query parameters create origin thing that does the math on how our array functions. So if like we have a camera here, then it will shoot the ray out, collide with the ground, and then comes back to us. And it does the math to calculate that. Name an American president for an edit. George Washington. John Adams. Teddy Roosevelt. John Fitzgerald Kennedy. We have to do position, right? Yeah, because it's a number we're getting. What do all devs say? That I have made edit on him 8 times. Oh, make an edit. You want a president to make an edit on? I don't know what you mean by that. Are you using mouse position.z and not y? Yes, we don't want to use y. We just want z. Result position didn't work like that, Green Kitty. Because it seems like that would work. If it's a 2D vector, there is no z. Well, it's a 3D. It's a 3D. We're just not using the 2D. Okay, name an actor for an edit instead. Ooh, Adam Sandler. That's a big name. Because the docs are saying to do this, but this doesn't end up working. It says invalid access to property or key. But when we output it, it's like, this is the key. Position. It's the key from the first array, so why result 0 position doesn't work as odd? Yeah. I might stay. Fun guy, you keep saying that. You keep saying that. But you don't. You haven't. You're not. And look at this. It's like, when we do it this way, it says invalid access to property or key, and then gives us the vector 3 that we're looking for. 0 position? That might work. 0 position. No. The weirdest thing is that in our other code, like in the other version, it works. Like, I'll run over here, I'll grab a companion. And this is the exact script that we put on. Is there a spelling error? That's what I was looking for. That's why I keep saying position. But no. Spring arm, camera, mouse position, mouse pose, physics, ray, query, parameters, 3D, create, origin, end, space state, intersect ray, query, print, result, position. Check the dictionary itself. Whoa. Sammy, did you change your color? This is the dictionary itself. Yeah, I didn't like having the same color as Infinite Coder. Yeah, I get that. It doesn't help in the docs. It just uses var as default and doesn't show its type. Right. Let's try this. Let's do result dot position. It's the same thing as calling position. When you're doing a dictionary or referring to a dictionary, you can do dot. Let's do this. Copy. And listen, team. Now, don't throw shade yet. Let me explain. We're going to open up the Godot assistant here. Like so. And, oh, where'd you go? Close you. All right. And we're going to say, I'm getting an error stating invalid access to property or key position on a base object of type dictionary. Could you tell me what is wrong with this function? Intersect ray function in Godot returns a dictionary, not an object with properties that you can access directly using dot notation. So it's the intersect ray dictionary. The result is a dictionary returned by intersect array. Ooh, the hiccups. The dictionary contains several keys, like position, normal, collider, etc. To access these, you should use square brackets with the key as a string. Key changes. Accessing dictionary values, change result position to result position to properly access the position key in the dictionary. Checking the collision before position ensures that result is not empty. Okay, so let's try this. This is what we tried. Yeah. We'll try it again. Oh, there's a spacing. Used space character for indentation instead of tab used before this file. We'll just retype it. If result.size is greater than 0, what? Change the space before return. Oh, whoops. I was like, what is going on here? All right, let's try this. But now it's saying there's no X. And we're getting our mouse position through our player manager dot mouse position. Player manager, we set the player so then we can access our mouse position. And let's print result position. So maybe we're not accessing it properly. Okay, we can't print it apparently. But it prints it. What? Probably didn't find an object. Maybe it's taking a few frames to get the result? Let's go back to the error. X on base type nil. So it doesn't like mouse position. So this isn't working here. Why doesn't this work though? Because we're accessing the player through the player manager. In locals, mouse position equals null in the debug. Wait. So you're saying in the editor we can't get the mouse position unless we turn on some kind of project setting? In bottom middle panel, it shows null. Oh, here, yeah. In the this panel, I see what you're saying. Mouse position is null, which means it's not accessing this. This is not working. So, how do we get the player's mouse position. I guess we could, in the player manager, take this. We're just going to copy it for now. And then we're going to go like this. We're going to go paste. And then we can do player dot. Then we can do, we'll just do var or const ray length equals 1000. Coding is such a challenge. It really is. It really is. Now, I don't think this is going to work. I think there's going to be other things we have to do. Oh, wait. Non-existent function mouse position on. So it is getting the player's thing. So this was working. Okay. Delete this again. That was working. But it's saying it's no. Mouse position is null. Mouse position shouldn't be null. You're only returning if there's a position. Right. But if we return always, it breaks. Right? Yeah, now it just breaks. Because it says position is not part of the dictionary. Even though it is. Tell the function you're going to return a vector 3. Okay. Then do the if. Not all code paths return a value. So you need to return some kind of vector. So don't we just get rid of the if then? Or do we just need to else return vector 3 dot 0, a zeroed out vector 3? Yeah. I mean, but we need, this needs to be an else. Let's try that. Oh. Okay. Okay. No else needed? Well, if we just leave it... Oh, wait. No, there is no else needed. You're right. Hang on. And then this needs to go here. What are you adding the spring arm to? The player. No. Wait. What are we adding the spring arm to? The player, apparently. But I think we want to actually add that to the companion, don't we? Add child, spring arm, companion. Yeah, we want to add it to the... No, no. Just try it without adding the companion. Okay. There's the ray. This is exactly what we want. Oh my god, and it's automatically stuck to the area. That's awesome. This is exactly what we want to happen. All right, we're making progress. There it is. So it's a problem with adding the companion. You got pushed out of the map because you added a companion on your own coordinate. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. So we add child companion, but we do companion dot global position equals companion arm dot global position, and this needs to go a line down. No, this thing's global position. Wait, what things? The quest fairy? Huh. Let's try that out. Okay. Okay, it adds it. It adds it. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. This is big. Now what we need to do is we need the companion to go to this finder. Go to this. Okay. And that's a simple fix. Fairy companion. And then we can just... Woo! I think there's a extra function in it that's gonna break it. Yeah, there is. Because we don't have placed yet. So we need companion arm. And we're gonna have to do the placement real quick. Where did we do the place? Var placed adds a bool equal to false in the arm. Placed as bool. And then where are we saying placed? Hope you're able to explain all of this when you finish fixing. Yes, that is what, well, I'm going to attempt to explain it once we get it set. Companion arm dot placed. That's from the party container button. Okay, so we need... Basically, we're gonna need these. And put these in our companion. And And then obviously we don't have a joystick right now. We don't have that. Don't have that. Not that. Don't have that. Don't have that. Don't have that. So now... because you want me to, I will stream. You keep saying that, fungi. You keep saying it. But listen, talk is cheap. You gotta act. Invalid access to placed on the companion arm. So is the companion arm a child of the companion? Is that what it's supposed to be? No. It's a child of the player. Ooh, my neck. Huh. Why is it saying placed does not exist? Do we not have companion? Companion arm. Invalid access. You need to get up and stretch redeem since you don't run. You have cast a companion arm as a C companion arm. Wait, what? Companion arm. Companion arm. I'm confused. There is no companion arm? What do you mean? Let me run real quick. There is no. I was about to hit you with another. Oh, jeez. All right, all right. Listen, we need to also let the muscles, you know, like rest. Why do you have something companion on ready companion arm as companion arm? They've been resting all day. Well, they have not. You need like a 48-hour rest period for your muscles. Is this what you're talking about, Infinite Coder? Companion arm as the companion arm. Companion position arm. Why? Because we need to get companion position arm in the class. Why do you have on ready? That's not a node. That's not that node. It's a class. You've said that companion arm should be a companion position arm. The variable is still null. Oh. Wait. It's just setting it to the class. Do we do... Oh, yeah. But I don't... This is going to show up in the node, so that won't be... That won't work either. Right. On ready var, companion arm. What did we do before? Fairy companion. Companion arm. Yeah, we exported it. And we never assigned it. So if we export it, it should auto-assign? No? Why does that work in the other script though? Right, it's just showing it in the inspector. But for some reason it works. Because your old game sets the companion arm to the new companion arm when you add them. Oh. Okay. So then we need to do in our companion arm. Or actually, no. When we add the companion arm, we can say player manager dot player dot companion arm equals companion arm. No? Because now we're setting it to it. Or the companion has the arm, not the player, sorry. Companion dot companion arm. Let's try that. There we go. It's not following it, but there we go. And we can place it. Let's go to the fairy companion. And let's see why it's not moving. Does it need a move and slide? No. I miss the old fairy model. Don't worry, it'll be back. Maybe. Or a new and improved version. Okay, companion position. So companion arm. Get companion position. So why is it not moving there? Is the next question. It also, when you notice, when we click it, it like jumps in our face, which is very strange. It's not moving anymore. What the heck? Yeah, the companion arm is a child of the player, not the fairy. So hang on. Maybe trying to remake this was a bad idea? Ironic, are you saying your idea was bad? I mean, we could always just cut, like, straight up. This was my idea 5 months ago. We haven't even been streaming for 5 months. What are you talking about? Coded through you? This is your idea less than 2 months ago. Coded through me. So, I mean, we could just keep the companion stuff the same as the old, because we know it worked. It's a tad bit of a mess, but a lot of it we can clean up. Don't? Why not? Just write it cleanly? Well, yeah, that's what we would be doing, but we're trying to figure out a different way of doing it. I think it's a mistake to copy paste stuff. Then what would you have us do then? It's much better for you to try to code companions following you around from scratch. Well, that's what we're trying to do. Describe your goal. We're trying to make it so that, but you're not. You're just looking for stuff that works that you can bring over. Well, no, because I couldn't figure out any other way of doing it. Because yesterday when we were talking about how to do it with if we could do it without a spring arm, we figured out, no, you cannot. Unless we did a whole nav mesh and then a navigation agent and then it follows the player. But that wouldn't be good because then you need to have the map completed. You can, it's easy. How is it easy, Infinite Coder? Nav mesh and nav agent is easy. I don't know about that. Add force. We're probably not for you. Yeah, but I don't think a nav mesh and a nav agent is going to be ideal for us for this like game in particular, because the map is evolving, which means we'd have to get a new nav mesh every single time. Because if I'm not mistaken, a nav mesh just takes our ground and then basically draws over all of it, and now the companion follows the nav agent. Or something like that. You just add force player minus position times something, times player position minus position. Creates a bunch of triangles on the ground. Right. And you just can walk on it. Your nav agent can walk on. It doesn't have to follow a path. Right. But every time we do a nav agent or a nav mesh, if we have, say, a wall right here, we'd have to remake the nav mesh. So then it can tell, oh, there's a wall there. Which means we'd have to remake the nav mesh every single level. Because all of a sudden, boom, there's another wall. It's like, oh, instead of going through it, we have to remake the nav mesh again. You can rebake the nav region at runtime when you change areas so it matches the wall. Okay. Okay. So in that case, then we should do a nav mesh. The trouble isn't the nav mesh, the trouble is your nav agent. That's what you're gonna have to code. The nav agent. Because we can't just have it follow. Right. Because if we have it just follow, then it's gonna be trailing behind us, or we could make it trail next to us and stuff, but that won't give us the ability to reposition it. Unless we have the nav agent constantly moving to our marker. So we have the companion arm, but instead it'll be a marker that sits on in our target area. The nav agent's target position can be the companion target position, right? But like if we're doing a nav mesh, then there's no need for the spring arm anymore. So instead, it would just be easier to take a marker and then reposition the marker anywhere on our in our thing. Okay. What's the cons of doing a nav mesh then, as compared to just continuing with trying to figure out the spring arm leash? It's gonna be hard for you. Too hard. That's a con. It's the Pongless debuff. Ah, nuts. A Pongless debuff, indeed. That did give me an idea, though. I have to write this down real quick. Okay. That was a good idea. Steamed Coco! Hello, welcome. We are here struggling. Welcome to Struggle Town, everyone. Population, me. We are on day 8 of the Great Refactoring. And so what we're doing here, folks, is this is our first game, and apparently we decided we were gonna make Morrowind. Not really. We learned that the top things that refactor the refactor, yes. We found out that we hang on, I'll just start from the beginning. So we have our game. This is our initial first design. Now, mind you, all this stuff is just showing and whatnot. But the idea behind the game is it's a simple... I'm waiting for the sequel, the epic refactoring. Oh, geez, gotta go. Peace, y'all. Bye, Bread Blocker. Thank you for joining in on that raid. The idea is we have a mobile game here with a simple, like, little joystick to move around. We have stats. Boom, boom, boom. You can attack enemies. They attack you, they'll chase you, they'll shoot you, all that fun stuff. And then they drop resources. And then this is the part that we're trying to refactor now, is you can get a companion with those resources. You can place the companion wherever you want, and it will follow you around and stuff. And then you can also upgrade all your stats, and then take on boss fights. That's the base idea, and ignore the fairy. It's really OP right now. And we take on boss fights, stuff like that. Very basic. And of course the boss fights have like special mechanics and whatnot. Whoa, this guy seems like he actually knows coding, unlike me. Bread blocker? You would be so wrong there. We started 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Or not 2 weeks. What am I saying? 2 months. 2 months ago. Sorry, the brain. We're making a free mobile game. Supposed to be casual. You run around. You attack things. You get resources. You upgrade your stats. You turn in quests to obtain companions. And then English. And then bam. The companions help you. They have special abilities where they can heal and slow and stun enemies, stuff like that. Oh, a coding language. GD script. We're doing GD script here. It kind of looks like Python. An RPG light? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. But we're remaking it from the ground up. Yes, Godot, exactly. We're remaking it from the ground up because we had things that were like talking to bajillion different things, and it was just a mess. Absolute mess. So we're remaking it from the ground up. Bread Blocker, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. Guys, that's your cue. Thank you, Hikatile. And you can flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. What about you? Pretty fancy, pretty cool. Yeah, so we're trying to refactor all this, make it good. This raid destination every other day, so just gonna follow. Perfect, perfect. Sounds good. Smart play. But yeah, we're trying to figure out these companions and how to make them follow us. Our initial design was with a spring arm and a raycast that goes down, and then it just kind of sits on the raycast. But we're running into issues with trying to get it to do that. This is one of those things that was like hyper complex. I think the spring arm is a good idea still. Okay. So we can stick with the spring arm then. Oh, nuts. We just hit ads. For finding the correctest position from the player. Okay. That would look weird though. Won't it be better just to make them follow you like a nav agent? Yes, but we want the functionality to... Here, let me hit play. Spring arm can't go around walls? Yes, it can. Kind of. So here, I'll show you what kind of the idea of the positioning. So we'll grab 3 companions. They get added to our party. And we can click and we can drag them. And this is the idea, is that they kind of follow this way. Only kind of, it can get stuck. I don't think it can get stuck. Or at least we've never had that issue pop up. Because the spring arm will just bounce them around. It seems way too complex. They say game engines making coding easier. Yeah. But that's the idea, and then you can kind of pick them up and reposition them wherever you want. Something like this. Or maybe we want this guy over here. Maybe we want him back over there. So that's kind of the idea. But we're trying to get this to work in our other version and work better. Gooder. I have no experience, only use VSC, no frameworks. Interesting. Yeah. So I don't know. The thing is, this works. So no clue about game engines? Well, hey, we can learn together. Because I don't either. I feel like this works just fine. Like, it is a little all over the place though. We have different things talking and which doesn't make sense. Looks fine, works fine. The problem is when we get to the code. When we get to the code, everything's just a mess. Can't you just make it go towards the marker? Yes, we could make it go towards the marker. But then what happens is, explain this to a guy with the mental capacity of a loaf of bread. What are you implementing now? That's what I'm trying to figure out exactly. We're trying to... did we just miss Wordle? We didn't miss Wordle. I just haven't started it. Ads have finished. Oh, welcome back from ads, everyone. We can check the words up real quick if you want. But basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to get it so one of our companions can be placed anywhere and then it follows us around. Like that. The problem is if we make it follow a point instead of stay on the point, it's going to lag behind, which could look cool, but not ideal for when you're moving the marker. So I guess, I mean, we could make it so when you move the marker, the companion just auto teleports to the location. We could do that. I don't know though. If we do a... My brain is too fried to even comprehend coding today. Might pop in with some more useful messages one day. Sounds good, Bread Blocker. Listen, my brain's getting fried too. Let's make it go towards the marker. Okay. We can do that. Well, it won't work exactly the same as a spring arm. It will work close. Because the thing is, the spring arm will bend when it goes around walls, forcing them to go around a wall. As with like little to no likelihood of them. So what happens if your marker's on the other side of a wall? Right, that's the problem with the marker. The spring arm, things won't get stuck. It's not. Watch. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Script. Quest Fairy. Player manager dot player. So this is our spring arm here, this little dot thing. Oh, these are not collisioned walls, but it has no collision right now. But basically it cannot, because what happens is we go like this and it bends, so it would be here now. And then we go closer and now, oh, you can see it right here. It flops out, it shoots out completely differently. So it goes boop. Right there. There it is. So it's not possible to get stuck behind a wall. See, it flings out. Which is kind of wonky, but it doesn't get stuck behind walls, which is good. Problem is, this companion is not going to the arm. Which is weird. Because we go to the fairy companion and we say, if the arm is placed, then our global position dot move towards companion arm, but it doesn't have a companion arm. So we need to give it the companion arm. What? Make it go to the arm or use spring arm if it's so fancy and can bend? Yeah, that's what we're doing. So we need to figure out a way to tell it what's the spring arm it's going to. And if we go over here to our fairy companion, we have global position move towards companion arm. Let's find it. Export variable companion arm. But where are we assigning this companion arm? Match case, find. That's export var. Companion arm placed. No. Companion arm queue free. Not placed, placed. Okay, here it is. Okay, so this is in our companion party container. So the thing that's adding it. So it'd be companion.companion arm equals companion arm. So if we go back here, and then we can say in the quest fairy, we could say companion.companion arm equals companion arm. That's what we have. So now that it has it, why is it? That's not making sense. Let's go to the companion fairy and let's print. Heck, we'll print in the physics process. Companion arm. Play. What happens if you... Oh, we already read that. Alright, so it is saying it's this, but for some reason it's not moving to it. Why? It says it's the companion arm. Global position move towards companion arm dot get companion position. So companion arm get companion position. Return raycast 3D dot get collision point. Let's try printing that. Print raycast 3D dot get collision point. So it has a collision point. It's just not going there. What is going on here? Why doesn't it want to move? Fairy companion. Save. move toward. I'm not understanding why this isn't working. Why is it not going over there? Global position, move toward. Companion arm dot get companion position, and companion position returns the raycast dot get collision point. Print the position of the what? Or draw it. Which position are you talking about? Target one. So you're saying print the position of the companion arm. That's what we were, because that's the print we just did. Is of the raycast. And it gave us this. The Y is negative 0.02 though, which is odd. I don't know if that's because our map is weird. But yeah. So we're printing that. Is it global? Yeah, global position dot move toward. Get the companion position. And it's just it's getting the collision point of the raycast. Try to enter this position into an object. What do you mean by enter this position? Like enter 3.62 like this position? Oh, okay. I don't see where this would I'm not seeing how this helps though. Because we know this is the position. Yeah, if it's changing, it's correct. But it's like the companion itself is straight up just not moving. At all. Comment all of that out, this? Global position equals global position lerp its position lerp global position to vector 3 All right. It did just run off there. There it is. And it's moving. It did not just run off, it teleported. Right. Global position equals lerp. Global position. Vector 3 0 0 0. So why would it just teleport? Multiplied by delta. Or multiply the whole thing by delta, actually. One times delta? Oh, that just went away as well. Or are you saying... Actually, lerp shouldn't be multiplied by delta. Interesting. Lerping its position. But it's just teleporting there. And its weight is 0.15. So shouldn't it be rather slow? What if we do this line? And then we're going to change the... we'll do this. Instead of move towards companion arm, we'll do a vector 3. 0, 0, 0. Move toward. Buffering. There it is. Okay, that worked. That worked. Stream is fine for me. Phew. Phew. All right, so we got the position to move. Now, I want to try moving to the companion arm. So move toward. Dot. Dot global position. Oh. It went inside of us. Okay, time to make your camera spring arm not collide with anything. All right. Let's go to our player. Camera spring arm. Nodes parent. How do we make it not collide? Just take off a collision mask? Because does it really need a collision mask? Maybe it doesn't. So we take it off. Let's try that. Okay. It squashed us. So it's now going to our player's position. Look how happy we look. So happy. Okay. Fairy companion. Dot. Get Ooh. Wait, what am I doing? Get companion position. Lori, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Is your companion arm colliding with the player? Is our companion arm colliding with the player? I don't know. We're gonna find out though. At that point, why have it on a spring arm? Yes. I don't know. The brain is going away, folks. But we must kick it into overdrive. We have to at least get this working. At least. Oh. It started to work. Okay. Why did that work like... Oh, oops, muted my mic there for a sec. Interesting. So now it collides with our... It stops when it collides with our area. Huh. Play. That's so strange. Why? Player? Target finder? It's not even on the layer. I'm so lost. Companion position, raycast. What's our raycast collision? Layer 1. And it should be on layer 1 as well, right? 1. Hit back faces. Hit back faces, 1. Fairy companion. Layer 3. And only masking 5. Oh, where are you going, buddy? You're going the wrong way. Why did you go that way? Look, the raycast is here, so why are you moving all the way over there? It's going to the global position. But it should be going to here. So the raycast, get companion position, raycast, get collision point. Is the raycast colliding with the floor? Yes. Collision mask 1. If your raycast is more than 1 meter above the ground, and it's only going down 1 meter, it's not colliding with the floor. Oh. Do it that way. Oh! 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 Who's seeing this? Oh! Oh, we got it. We got it. Okay. Okay. It looks better and better every time. Indeed, indeed. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now, the question. We need to make it so we can pick it back up. That wasn't a question, but more of a statement. All right, let's go, team. What's the uh-oh for? Empty, go meet. JD does dev. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Holy moly. Well, welcome to Freedom Forge Studios. We are on day 8. Day 8 of the Great Refactoring. So you're double tabbing too? Oh, Hypnotic's everywhere as well. Yeah. Welcome. We are working on our very first game. Now, for those of you who don't know us, we've only been programming for 2 months now. 9 weeks, technically. All right. 2 months now. And we learned a lot in these 2 months. First set of things we learned is for your very first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. So we're very wrong. We also learned, there are more than one of you. Yes, Omniphitus. Basically, here at Freedom Forge Studios, this isn't my game. This is all of our game. Because we're trying to build up a community here. We're not just trying to be like solo dev kind of thing. It all started with I used to be a very D-gen gamer. I mean D-gen gamer. And I didn't like the direction that my favorite games were going. So I was like, well, crap. May as well just take matters into my own hand. So we're trying to start up a company, Freedom Forge Studios. All right, I've got a raid and run. Sounds good, JD. Thank you again for the raid. Have a great run. And so I really enjoy the aspect of indie dev where it's people, the indies have like this massive love for the games that they make. And so we're working off of a hypothesis here where if you put that as the front and foremost thing, when you make a big game studio, then in turn, you're going to end up getting a better work culture and better games that people are actually going to enjoy. So our mission here is to make accessible and rewarding games. So games that are accessible to all and also rewarding. So rewarding in the sense of it teaches you something, whether that is teamwork, helps you teach different real life skills, stuff like that. Things you can take outside of gaming in general. So this is our first game. And I keep saying we because really just by viewing, you guys are helping us out, helping out Freedom Forge Studios and us growing. Because personally, I decided, all right, I'm going to dedicate 20 years of my life to this. 20 years. And in 20 years, there's really no way that I won't get good at this, right? Right? That's the hypothesis anyways. What's your tax ID? I'll donate. Interesting. I don't think I can give you my tax ID or Freedom Forge Studios tax ID because that's kind of like a social security number. But you can always subscribe here. We will have other ways of donating as well in the future, but you can stay tuned to that over in our Discord. We also have a PayPal as well, but basically, it's the ID for nonprofits. I can send you mine. See, that's the thing. So we're not a nonprofit. We are a for-profit. And the reason behind that is because I've worked in many nonprofits before, and I don't enjoy the lack of control that happens. What ends up really happening in nonprofits, or the ones I've been a part of, is it becomes more of you have your board of directors and they really are the ones that are making the decisions. And so you lose control. And I never want this company to lose that control so that we can always keep the player experience at the very top and the love of games at the very top. So if you look at a lot of the bigger industries, the bigger titans in the industry of gaming, they all have boards because they're all public. And because they're public, that means that they can't have the player experience up front. They have to have revenue up front, or up at the top. And so we're just reversing that. And because I'm not ignorant in the sense of I know money is oxygen for a business, but I still am working off of the hypothesis that if we make the player experience the foremost thing and then revenue second or third, it's going to lead to a much better environment. That's the play anyways. But that's all in the years to come. Only 2 months into this journey so far. We stream every single day. You have 20 years of runway, so you should be good. Exactly. That's the thought process anyways. So back to this first game we're making. It's really just a project to learn. And then we're going to release it out for free to everyone. No microtransactions or anything like that. But the 3 things we learned were, okay, you don't want to make a mobile game. You don't want to make a 3D game. And you don't want complex mechanics. So I'd like to introduce you to our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Basically, there are 2 versions of this game now. The idea behind it, let me cheat in some stats, is you have a single joystick. It's supposed to be just a casual kind of game. You can run around and you can attack enemies. We have enemies that will chase and shoot at you, chase and melee attack you. We have, it'll break every now and then because this is not the right version yet. And then the idea behind it is when you kill an enemy, you'll get resources. So these things here. Oh, that's -10. We don't want that. And you can use these resources to, 1, turn in a quest. Boom. And you get little companions. And the companions will follow you around. And on top of helping you attack by like shooting and stuff, they also have a special ability. So the fairy companion here has a special ability to heal you and your party. So the whole party. Boom, boom. Your whole party. And then the other thing is you can use the resources to upgrade your stats. So think like RPG stats, health, defense, damage, attack speed, all that kind of stuff. Now, why do we need all these stats and why do we need all these companions? Well, on top of all this, we also have boss fights. Now, I will give you a forewarning. The fairy stats are crazy right now. I should probably fix it, but this isn't the real game. So the boss fights have mechanics. This one in particular does a little charge area. It'll stun everything there, everything within the area, and then will grow really big and attack super fast. We also have a spirit boss and a bunch of other bosses that are done, I should say. But as we were making this, our skills in GD script, because we're using Godot, have improved dramatically. And so what we came to find out is that just for our player alone, we had like 5 different things, if this is the player, and they were all talking to each other in all different weird roundabout ways. And so trying to, I already did that one. Trying to follow this web just was not the play. It did not make any sense whatsoever. Let's even do this one here. This was rough. So we're remaking the game from the ground up, hence the name, The Great Refactoring. And what we're doing with it is we're remaking it just using CSG boxes and mesh instances. What tools are you using to draw on top of your screen like that? I don't think I've seen that. I love it. This has been a game changer for me because I like to do visual pictures and stuff. It's called Zoom It for Microsoft or Windows. Danger. What do you mean danger? Mystery. Yeah, it's called Zoom It. You can draw like lines, boxes, arrows, different colors, blue, green, all that kind of stuff. Been a game changer. So what we got so far, which is we're actually almost caught up to where we were before. We just got our companion. So we can, right now it doesn't add to the party, but you can click and drag it and it will follow you around. Pretty fancy like. We have walls and stuff. We did a fancy little system where you can now level up the the area. So, for example, over here, we have a full wall, and then we come back down. Oh, look how beautiful our little player looks. So happy. Go to the next level, get this really gross yellow, and then the wall opens up a little bit right there. And then there's other things that are changing in the map as well, but it's just the quickest one to show. You can do it again. Wall's gone now. So it's kind of the idea. What we're doing. We're just refactoring. Oh, I forgot to show one of the cooler parts as well. Holy crap. We also have these portals. You go through it, boom, you're in a new level. Go through it again, boom, back. And then on top of that, when you level it up, we kind of have like a pseudo save system going where now we can go next level. Let's get rid of that one. It's green. We're going to go through the portals any moment now. We still have to add in the stat cheating system for testing purposes. But yeah, it's back to where it was. So perfect. It doesn't go backwards. Yeah. So the next thing we're going to do with this companion is I think we're going to give it stats and we're going to make it attack. We have a couple enemies that just aren't in here right now. The way we're doing the enemies now is before we were just manually placing them. That's not ideal because we're gonna have to manually place them everywhere. What happens if we want them to respawn? Stuff like that. So instead we're using spawn points. We have a spawn point scene here. Yeah, we just made like a little tent thing just to show where it was. That'll be gone. But we can put little spawn points down. So we'll do a spawn point, open, bring it down here. We'll place it probably just over here in the corner. Something like that, maybe a little bit farther out. There we go. And then cool thing with this spawn point is we can just go to it, exported variable in the top right, quick load. We'll load the, actually we'll do a ranged fairy. Open. We can give it some stats as well. Oh, don't want to quick load that. New empty stats. Give it some health. Oh, that's luck. Give it some health. Give it some defense, some damage, some attack speed, some movement speed. And we'll set the values. So 100 is the max, or 100 is the current, 100 is the max. Defense, we'll just ignore that for now. Damage, 5, with a minimum of 1, maybe maximum of like 100. Just to give it whatever. 1, 2. And then we'll do 2, or 5. Something like that. Cool. Now when we save, hit play. Oh no. Oh no. Don't embarrass us like this. Spawn point. Character, fairy ranged. Oh, because it's not part of level 1, that's why. It's not part of the level 1 map. Don't worry. I got it. I got it. Howdy do, Lori. Howdy do. So the level maps, we have 3 different level maps. So anything we put here doesn't do anything. We'll have to add those later. Delete. Okie doke. Cham. Someone else has letters. I didn't know that. Cham. I probably should have expected it. Ooh, so that's a tough one. Maybe we'll go to the... Actually, yeah. We can go over here to the portal realm. Play this. There we go. Yeah, we can do it this way. And then we can go... Spawn point 2. Oh, it's the player spawn point. Right? Yeah. Player spawn point. Spawn point 2. And we'll give it some stats. Base stat, base stat, base. Health, 100. 100. Give it some damage. 1. And I'm setting this up because we're gonna be trying to get some damage going with our little companion buddy that we got now. Oh, those are some fancy emotes. Is it G Will Dig? Who's G Will? I don't think I'm familiar with them. G Will. 1. Max value of attack speed 100. Minimum value 1. Sure. And then movement speed, we'll just do like a... Oh, that's might be too fast. 2. Yeah, that should be good. Now, it should hopefully not embarrass us now. It embarrassed us. Spawn point. Global position equals spawn point dot global position. Global position on base object null instance. That means we need a... Interesting. What is going on here? Spawn point. I don't know what's going on now. G. Willem, a VTuber with the 3D environment. Oh, fancy that. Fancy that. Spawn point. Like so. Quick load. Fairy. We want the ranged stats. This is kind of the pain part of this, is re-adding all these stats. Damage, 100, 1, 2. Attack speed, 100, 1, 1. Yeah, and then movement speed, 100, 0, 0, 1. Yeah. Now let's play. Oh, wait. Why is our spawn point doing the player? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Why is that not working anymore? Spawn character. Player. Player manager? No. Oh, wait. Fairy. Spawn enemies. Interesting. So I think we have to do some setup as well to get this working then. Interesting. Spawn player. Portal realm. Spawn point equals marker 3 spawn point. Okay, player spawn point. Now we save that. Now it should not embarrass us. Okay, it kind of is, but I know what to do. Because this spawn point needs to be part of a group enemy. Now we hit play. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to fix this. Okay. Because we need this to be fixed in order to even begin attacking. Rough. That is very rough. All right, let's figure out why that's not spawning. So in the spawn point, we have the UI, level up realm, connects, enemy array, spawn character. Okay. And it instantiates it, adds the stats, appends it to the array, adds the character, and then sets its global position to the spawn point's global position. That should be good. Go to the portal realm, spawn player. Okay, but what's over here? Update realm, spawn enemies. So let's do this function, bring it over to the portal realm, And let's do boop. And then we can do spawn enemies. Boom. And still nothing. Interesting. Let's check the remote. Ah, it's just not even attempting to spawn it. All right. Enemy queue free. Spawn character, which we're calling here. Get tree. Call group. Oh wait, this is call group level. Okay. Then we go spawn point level 1. Yeah. Because we're on level 1. Are we? Yeah, we are. Okay, whew, we got it. This is our ranged character. So our ranged character will shoot, and we can dodge the shots. It's just moving very slow right now. But it does do damage, I think. Okay, yep, there it is. 1 damage, because we have 100 health, so perfect. And then question is, what is the collision on this guy? So let's go to the melee ranged fairy. It is in the group enemy. Collisions 2, 3, 5. Layer 5. Our player should be looking for 5. Target finder looking for 5. Okay. Maybe it just was taking a while. 2, 3. Huh. We're not shooting at it. How strange is that? That's very strange. Player. Projectile scene. Spellboat homing. 2, 4. Okay. That's very strange. Player spawn point. The player. Go back to the player. On ready. Because this was working for us before. Do we not? Player manager. Let's look at our stats here. Damage, 10. Attack range, it's fine. That's fine. Huh. Why is our player not wanting to attack? So let's check should attack. Target finder, pick closest target. Not null. Then attack. We instantiate the projectile scene. Then they take damage. Player manager.self equals target finder.radius. Okay. In the friendly group. Timeout. What's our timer at? Wait. Attack timer. As timer. Okay. 3 seconds. Let's just set it to 2 seconds then. Save. Play. 1, 2. I wonder if it's... No, it's not instantiating it globally. Let's check the remote here. Go to the player. Yeah, we don't see any things being shown. Oh wait, why is the... Oh, it's hidden because we're not moving. What could be going on here? Let's do a little debug session then. On timer timeout, we're gonna print timer. Play. 1, 2, okay. Timer. Okay, so timer's going off. Go back, delete that. Should attack. Print. Should attack. See if it's true or false. One, two. 1, 2. Interesting. So should attack isn't even going off. Oh, it's not true. That's why. Okay. So it's not attacking because target finder.pick closest target does not seem to be working. Target finder is searching for 5. Let's check in here. Team. I don't think our ranged fairy has a team. Marker rig does not. Oh no, it does. Team enemy. Okay. This is strange. Enemy. Back to the player. It's just in the physics process. We can print target finder dot find closest target, I think it was. Double check that. Pick closest target. Pick closest target. Play. Null. Interesting, it's not seeing it. Very strange. I wonder if it's because it's flying. Is our target finder not high enough in the air? Yeah, I don't think it is. Collision shape. Whoop. Now let's try it. There it is. There we go. It wasn't high enough in the air. Okay, so now we're shooting homing missiles. So they just go in, they'll chase it and attack. Perfect. All right, we got the attacks working. Got that all fixed up. Boom, boom. So now we need to get our companion in here. So portal realm, and all we need to do is instantiate the quest companion, fairy. Bring it over here. Whoop. Beautiful artwork, of course. Play. Uh-oh. Oh, because I didn't give it a companion. I was like, oh no. Here we go. Companion. Quick load. Companion fairy. Companion arm. I don't think we needed to export that. I don't think we actually want to export that. Nope, we do. Interesting. I didn't think we did. Fairy realm? Quest fairy. No, we did. Oh. Quest fairy. Quick load. Companion arm. Open. Play. And boop. There we go. Awesome. So now what we want to do is we want to go back to our fairy companion. And I wonder what will happen if we re-enable our old movement. Because we kind of had it. Okay, good. And we can't replace it yet. That's fine. But okay. It is doing our movement. Sweet. Now, what we want this to do, obviously it's facing the wrong way. So we need to do Fairy Companion. Lerp, low rotation. Let's not add pi. And let's go back to the portal realm, hit play. Perfect. All right. So what we want to happen is when an enemy comes into our target finder, we want this guy to also attack. So to do that, all we need to do is go to Portal Realm. Play Fairy Companion. We don't need this anymore. Delete that line. And we delete this white space as well. And on nuts. All right, we got ads coming in 1 minute. So what we're gonna do, team, is after ads, we're gonna come back to figuring out how to do damage, do some big damage. But for now, we're gonna chuck up the words. I'm gonna grab some more water because I need more water. Water is important. We are currently going to level 8. Now, our record is level 16. Level 16. Is everybody ready? For those of you who don't know, all you do is when you see the word, you type it out. Here we go. We're going to chuck up auto start. And boom. Hype train. Yeah, something like that. Lean. Wait, lean didn't work? Oh, there's a fake letter. There's a fake letter. So it's something. Okay, leer. So it's A. A is fake. Or it's N. Wait, or N. Or N. Okay, N is fake. N is fake. Erin? No, not Erin. Whoa, geez. This is tough. Zeal. That's good. No, it's an S. Layer, yeah. Layer. N is fake. Zale. Zelly. Liar? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Ryle counted. That's good. Yikes. Yikes. Ah. Alright, we'll give it we'll hit a little restart. But you guys get the idea now. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Stems. Huh. Moist. All right, I'm gonna grab more water though real quick. I will be right back, team. All right. Arcane didn't work? Because there's 2 A's in Arcane. Yeah. Oh, it's Mary D. Care. Hmm. Um. John Cena. No, that didn't work. All right, we don't talk about what just happened, team. We don't talk about what just happened. Our record is 16. Just remember that. Anywho, welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting. Irish John, hello. How are you doing? Guys, for those of you for some reason don't know Irish John. Irish John Games. For those of you who don't know, he's making the partner push as we speak. The partner push. Already got the 4 weeks down of holding that 75 plus average viewers. And then you got to hold it for a little bit longer. Dropping my lurks. Sounds good. Sounds good. 8 more streams. Yeah, you have to hold it. The partner push, indeed. Welcome, welcome. Great emote. Great emote. All right. Let's get back to business, folks. Because y'all didn't come here for my dashingly good looks. Maybe a couple of you. Looking at you, ironic. So, let's see here. We're trying to get the little fairy to do damage now. So, we go to our fairy companion. Hop to its script. Yeah, you're not so bald. Indeed, we're slow and steady. We'll get our beautiful hair back. Slow and steady. And then never going bald again. Never. I was going to say LT. No, see, the thing is, LT is here for the dashingly good looks. For 800 subs, Infinite Coder, no. Not even for 800 subs. When I went to that barbershop to get just to get it cleaned up a little bit, the loud, just how loud their laughs were at me, it was never again. I close my eyes at night and I can still hear them laughing at me. It was that just burst out laughing, the entire place. They're all just going crazy. They're like, oh, look at this idiot. Went bald. How I can't believe him. We remember a nightmare. It truly was a nightmare. But yeah, no. I don't really understand what's wrong with the haircut. North Pole, if you check out some of our older clips, I had this longer, beautiful hair I could run my fingers through. I could style it. I looked so much better. And then, I can't believe none of them recorded it. Well, I think my barber recorded it and posted it to their Instagram. Or they recorded the the cut, just cleaning it up. Or something like that as a story. It's September, 1,000 subs, and he shaves again. I don't know about that, Hypnotic. That does not sound. I think you look good with this haircut. Thank you, North Pole. Thank you. We gotta keep telling ourselves that. Gotta keep going. All right. Godot haircut. Nah, I couldn't for 1,000 subs, because think about how long it's gonna take Like if I get the Godot symbol here, think about how long that's gonna take to grow back in. Godot cut for 10K subs? Yeah, I'd do it for 10K subs for sure. 10K, I would do that for 10K within a month. 10K within a month, and yes, I would get the Godot logo here because that's just outrageous. That's not a possibility. Underestimating chat. That's not even underestimating. That's being realistic. That's being realistic. Because you do the math there. 10,000 times half. That's enough to hire someone. No, your hair in the shape of the Godot spikes and blue. For 10,000? Yeah, I'd do that. 3K US, not much. Oh, because when you do the transfer over, that's true. That's true. But if it's in the US, you do 10K times like 2.5. That would be $25,000. That doesn't make sense. No, it does. That would be enough to hire someone. What's that, like 50 to 60,000 USD have? Yeah. I'm not giving that money to Amazon. That's true. That's true. It's understandable. But to be fair, they do give us the ability to have this platform and ability to use the platform, which is huge. Which is huge. I'm paying $9 a sub. Whew. Whew. I can spend 3K US on that. Are Euro subs better? I think they're slightly better. I think the conversion is, oh, I couldn't tell you. It's probably like $1 something, like 169 or something. Yeah, bits are always better. Bits are better for sure. Yeah, but yeah. All right. So what we're gonna do is, we want unhandled input, so that's when we release. But subs grow the team. Facts. I mean, bits grow the team as well, because all we do with that money is we put it aside in savings, and then we're saving up to hire our first official member. So we're trying slow and steady. We'll get there eventually. Once we listen, I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna say it now, so then it has to happen. Next Sunday, we're gonna be posting. We're gonna start our consistent posting on YouTube. If you know anything about us here, consistency is key. We stream every single day. Every single day. So we're going to be posting on YouTube consistently. What that's going to look like in the beginning, dare I say it now, one long form content video per week that is about aiming for like 12 to 20 minutes, and then one short per day consistently. I've gifted a lot of subs, and some people I gift to continue the sub. Indeed, that gamer is very, very generous. If you check, oh, you can't see it. It's on monthly. So subs are good too. Indeed, subs are very good. Because with subs, you also get something more out of it. Stay tuned for that. But subs, you can get the emotes, all of our fancy, beautiful emotes that were made by that gamer, with the exception of our worst emote. You can take a quick little stab at which one's the worst. How many videos do you have pre-recorded? Or how much? We have like a couple, we have like a 1.2 terabytes of footage. Every time you miss a YouTube video, 12-hour stream. Deal. Yeah, I could do that. But joke's on you, because we're not going to miss it. Because in these 9 weeks of streaming, have we missed a single day? No. When our internet was out, did we miss streaming? No. We still pulled out the phone and made it. When our computer was broken and didn't have a computer, did we still stream? Yes, we did. If I'm in the hospital, will I still be streaming? Most certainly. I want you to not miss it. Exactly. Did you stream from a phone? Yes. Literally, we had a stream once where I took my phone and I'm holding it to the screen as I'm trying to do programming. Phone stream was fire. I mean, I was really impressed with the, when we went, during the bald stream, when I went bald, how we got it to flip cameras. That was a rousing speech. Yeah, I should have turned on like the inspirational music or something. I should add that to my little keys on the keyboard so I can just press that, go into full inspirational mode. All right. Physics process, delta, blah, 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 is dragging, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna do, I think we're gonna do it down here. Yeah, right here. So add some space. And then we're gonna do func should attack. Yeah, you'll add it to your Godot overlay. Wait, what? What am I adding to the Godot overlay now? If player manager dot player dot target finder dot closest target is not equal to null, and this is going to return a bool, is not equal to null, then we will return true. And then else we return false. There we go. And now we want an attack, func attack. And then we can player manager dot player dot target finder dot pick closest target, and then melee fairy companion. Where's the ranged fairy? Oh, and closest target dot team is not equal to self dot team. We need to do that as well. Fairy companion is not equal to null, and player manager dot player dot target finder dot closest target dot team is not equal to self dot team. And we put this in parentheses. Boop, boop. There we go. We could just put this into a variable. Oh well. Okay, so we pick the closest target. And then what we're gonna do is go to our player's attack. And then, okay, we're gonna first export a like this. Export category scenes. And then we're gonna export var projectile scene as a packed scene. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we can do Save that. Like this. Quick load. Spellboat homing. And then we can go, let's actually, yeah, we're gonna want a class variable. Var target equals player manager dot player dot target finder dot closest target. 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 Wow, look how cleaner that looks. That's fine there. And then Jordster, hello. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Auto realm player, all right. So we want to do this. Fairy companion. Bloop. And this is going to be target. Target. And then instead of player manager stats, we're just going to do our own stats. Yeah. And then what we can do is, I think in the ready, we're going to do func ready. Woo! Ready, void. I missed a space. And we're going to do in our fairy companion, we're going to add a timer. Call this the attack timer. That's 2 words. Yeah. And then we can do a enter up on ready var time attack timer as timer equal to get attack timer. And then attack timer dot start, and then attack timer dot timeout dot connect. Then we can do a good old if should attack, and then we can do attack. Either way, we want to do attack timer dot start. Perfect. Easy peasy. And then we're going to set this wait time to 2. It's going to be an auto start. It's going to one shot. Yeah. Is there anything else we're missing? I hope not. Let's see. It ain't shooting. Oh, wait. Why are you not shooting? And it died because we don't have a die thing. Let's see. Why wasn't it shooting? Target. Our target is the player manager.player.targetfinder dot closest target. Target finder dot closest target. Okay. Closest target. Do we not have an attack speed value on our companion? No, we do. Damage? Yeah. Player manager, player, target finder dot closest target. Player manager target finder dot pick closest target. Target position equals closest target dot global position. Instantiate the projectile scene. Set the mask. Set the target equal to the target. Stats attack speed dot value. Add child. Okay. Are we not starting? The timer is an auto start. 1 shot, 2 seconds. On timer timeout, we check if we should attack. Which is if our target is not null. All right, and then what we're gonna do for testing is we're gonna go print target. Play. Ooh, wait a sec. Fairy companion. Aha. Export var team as a string equal to friendly. There we go. Now we're gonna hit play. Give it a little go. Plop it right here next to us. Interesting. It was it, but now it's null. Okay. Fairy companion. Let's remove this. Go to play. Null. Why does it go null again? It like grabs it and then just immediately says it's null. It's continuously dropping the target. That's strange. Why are you dropping the target? I wonder if it's because we have a variable target and it's every time it runs that variable, it's checking what our closest target is, which is sometimes null. But in our target finder, it should ignore nulls. You append it to the target array. Get rid of it from the target array. Random target, closest target. Closest target. Fairy companion. Dot closest target. What could be the issue here? Why are you getting it and then dropping it and getting it and dropping it? What if we do var target finder as player dot target finder equals? I wonder if that would work. Oh wait, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, plus it breaks. Target finder base type nil. Player. Target finder. How did we do it before? Fairy Companion. And we go under Target Finder. What the heck is Target Finder? Player.target finder. Alright, so maybe we're trying to go too deep. So let's try going one out. Fairy Companion. Instead of naming it Target, we'll do Target Finder. Dot closest target. And then if target finder dot closest target and target finder dot closest target equals target finder dot closest target equals target finder dot closest target. Wonder if that will work. Hit play. Moment of truth. Plop it over. Oh, okay, okay. This is good. Closet target. Closest. Play. Wait for it. Oh. Oh, I did closet target again. We don't want the closet target. We want the closest target. Closest. Bang. There we go. Slow and steady, but it works. Look at that. That was very slow. Perfect. Let's change this attack speed up to like 5. Save. There we go. Pew. 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 Beautiful. All right. Now we can go to the Fairy Companion again. Look at him go. Indeed. Look at us go, team. Let's go. Now we're going to go like this. And we're going to go Fairy Companion. Spawning plus attacking. Commit. Push. Bam. Bam. Like that. Just like that. All right, now we have the attack. Is it time? Do we have to take on the UI now? I think it's time we do the UI. The companion party container. Our best named variable, or scene, I should say. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so we can close out ranged fairy, close out the enemy health bar, close the melee, close the altar, close the spawn point. I'll keep these open for now. And what we're gonna wanna do is go to the UI, user interface. Oh wait, it's in auto loads. UI. Okay. Now. What did I just do? Close other tabs. There we go. All right, so we have nothing in our UI currently. That's good. Let's open up the UI scene. Perfect. We don't need the altar. Close that. we're gonna add a new control node. And this is gonna be called the party control. And then within the party control, party control is going to do a full. We're gonna fill it. Boop. Perfect. And then we got, let's see, within the party control, we now need to add the I think it was a V box, H box with V boxes in it. But I want to see if we can make it better. Oh, okay. So we made it a separate scene. Why did we make it a separate scene? I think that's dumb. Where is it? Oh, we made it a separate scene because we don't want it to show. We want it to add in. Okay. But, thinking about that, do we really want the party container to be added into our UI? Or just keep it in the UI and make it invisible? Or not visible, I should say. I feel like making it not visible is the play. Although that will take up more data. Won't it? Yeah, maybe we do need to make it a separate scene then. All right, so we'll do... What is that, a rectangle? I don't know what kind that is. Reference rectangle. Okay, so we'll do a reference rec. Yeah. Reference rec with an H box and a V box. So let's actually delete this. Delete. And then we can add a reference rectangle. Name this the party party rect. You've got mail. I got mail. Oh, I have gotten mail. Do I show it on stream? Next, we're going to... over here. How did we... Okay, we just kind of placed it. Okay. What were the dimensions we placed this at? 160 by 64. 160 by 64. 160 by 64. Perfect. And then I'll save it. I'll save it as a little thing for later. 160 by 164. And then we can do... Oh my lord. There we go. Where was it? 32, 192. 32, 192. 32, 192. Boop. Then we connect the dots. Ba-doo. Ba-doo. And boop. I think that's right. Oh. That's weird. It's not lining up like it usually does. Usually it gives me a red line when I'm at the right horizontal. Huh. Interesting. And that is connected, but okay. Check. Next, we need the icon and the health bar. And that's going to all go inside an H box. So we want H box, and then this is going to be called party H box, and we want it to fill. And then we want to add a no image. What was it called? Let's get an image. Oh, it's text. Oh, it's another texture rect. Interesting. Oh, a texture rect. I see. Texture rect. Create. And we want to add a texture. It's going to be new image. Not new. Gonna quick load. Good old Godot icon. We want to size this down. There we go. Interesting. Nope, I don't like that. We have to look at what we used. We said 48 by 48 inherited. Ignore size. 48 by 48, ignore size. Ignore size. Keep aspect. Okay, 48 by 48. Oh, 483, definitely not. Okay, that's solid. Next one, add a... I'm such a noob. I just spent 5 minutes trying to run my back end and realized I forgot to set up the runner. Ah, such a noob. Because I know what you were talking about there. Yeah, common noob mistake for sure. I know exactly what you mean there. Doing that. The running and the back end and that stuff. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes. All right. It's a very new mistake for a Java dev. Oh. Gotcha. We're disappointed. Well, I wasn't gonna say that, Hicatile, but we're not mad. We're not mad, I'll say that. VBox. Health bar. Okay. VBox progress bar. VBox. And we're gonna call this the bars VBox. And we're gonna add a progress bar. And we want it to do... Wait, do we have a health bar? Oops. Oh, I have an enemy health bar. What is the enemy health bar? Can we just use it? We can't because it has visibility. Enemy is infinite health. Whoa, what? Enemies aren't infinite health. You're crazy. Oh, that's right. They're sprites. They're not actually a progress bar. So we're gonna have to make a new one. We'll call it the health bar. Let's actually make it a better name. Companion health bar. And then I think we made it a separate scene. Yeah, we did. There it is. Yeah. All right, we're gonna make that a separate scene then. We're just gonna delete it. Okie doke. Instead of calling this, we're gonna call this companion party instead. And then we can save this under user interface. I read this. I was like, upgrade butt. What is that? Then I see the on. But on. Gotcha. Companion party. Party HBox. We call this icon. We'll call it companion icon. Bars VBox. Save this. Make a new one. We're gonna do a progress bar. And it's gonna be called the companion health bar, like so. We're going to save it under resources, health bars, save, and then we want to do a 25 by 25 top left, because I don't think the size actually matters, but 25 by 25, connect the dots. Boop. We definitely don't want show percentage because I think that's annoying. Cool. We're gonna want to add a script to this. Companion health bar, create, okie doke. Save this real quick. Let's go to our enemy health bar GD. And what do we got going? Yes. Because it's not a progress bar. That makes sense. So instead, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go like this, go like that. And then we go like this. Then we can do that, that. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna go companion stats. And then new style box. On health stats changed. Set bar color. All right. Now we're gonna come over here. Stats, companion. I think I have to add a base. So it's safe. New texture gradient. This is where the magic happens, folks. This is where the magic happens. Now we go like this, we go red. Go like this. We go green. And we can go like this. And we can go like that. And wait, actually. We can go like this. And like that. And we go like that. And we go like that. Like a little bit like that. Something around there. I think that should be good. Something like that would be good, yeah. Drag it out a little bit more. Yeah. Sure. Now there's a couple different ways we can do this. We can do it so that we give the health bar stats, but I don't like that. Instead, I'd like to just reference the stats of our companion. But we also can't do that because we have no way of getting them. Now, we could do, because then we would need like a companion manager. And that just doesn't line up well. Although, actually, what do we think about having a companion manager? It will be like the player manager, except it'll contain the companion stats. But then we would need a bunch of different stats for each companion. And we'd have to label them. So it'd be like fairy companion stats. Or fairy stats as companion stats. And then we'd have to set the companion as fairy companion. So you do companion manager dot fairy equals self here. I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe it's not. Fill stylebox flat dot new, add theme stylebox override, fill stylebox. What are we thinking, team? Do we want to have a companion manager, or is that kind of useless or almost overcomplicating things? No. Okay. That works. So instead, what we want is when the companion takes damage, it should tell the health bar, hey, I just took damage. Lower your thing. What the heck is on character took damage for? That's useless. The companion's damage signal should be connected to a health bar. Yeah. So does that mean we would, when we add a companion, the companion will then add its own health bar to the companion party. That could work. Okay. Which means we could change this up. And we add the companion party just directly to the UI instead of being a separate scene. Then we make a scene for the H box. And we add a new H box per companion. Because the H box is what contains the icon, and then it's going to contain the health bar and the other one. Companions, I think. You shouldn't worry about where the health bar is added to start with. What do you mean by that? As in, like, just get the health bar on and working? And then add it in? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Then what we'll do here is we can why is that sizing weird? Min value layout 25 by 25. Your companion can instantiate a health bar scene and set it up. Then you can figure out where you want to add it. Okay. So actually, what I want to do then is I think what I want to do then is make this a companion party frame. Frame. And then go to UI. Rename. Oh, nuts. All right, we got ads coming up. I guess we'll chuck on the words one last time here. Hope for the best. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Maybe we can get some easy ones. Like tree. That's an easy one. When? Right now. Oh, I was about to write 3. Dang it. Ooh, wheat. Wait, wheat wasn't... Oh, it's EAT. There's no A. Wee. Oh, wait. Why is level 1 so difficult? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. T. Through. That was level 1? All right, here we go. First one. Free. That spells free. Ferret. For it. Fret not. Wait, what game? Oh, because Ferret did it. Oh, I got the next one. I hope no one takes it. Unlock. Unlock. Please unlock. Refer. Wait, did we not? Oh, we got tree. I was gonna say. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Freer. What's the last one? Reft. Ref. Fear. Feet. That's a. What does that word mean? Fete? All right. Well, team, here we go. A party? I was trying different combos. Oh. I was about to say, I was like, wow. Your knowledge of English is stupendous. That's my big word. Health bar. That's 25 by 25. Beginning to end. It must fill. Inherit. Styles, yeah. No. How the heck does it fill? Maybe it's the V-Box container. Yeah, it's the V-Box container. Bars V-Box. That's cool. Did you guys know that this was here? This has to be new, right? Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Feet. Somebody to welcome, praise, or entertain somebody publicly. Wait, feet someone? Somebody?
Fate.
Fate. It's in the UK. It's a celebration or festival. Or, to use as a verb, to honor or entertain someone lavishly. She was an instant celebrity, feted by the media.
Fate.
Fated by the media. So one could say that this stream is a
Fate.
fate. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. It's also a French word. Oh. What does it mean in French? Same thing? I think it sounds like fete, but it's F-E-T-E. Never heard of that in my life. Not a true UKan. Fete. In French. I truly know all the words I put in. Yeah, clearly not UK-ish enough. All right, we got that. And now we're gonna add one more progress bar. Boop. There we go. I think with this one, we could leave it there. I don't know how I just zoomed in like that, but I did. That was cool. I'd like to make this bar a little bit smaller. So it means I'd have to take it out of the V box. All right, and then we can go. No. What you knowing about? Cause it's in an H box. I don't remember what you have to change. But you don't need to take it out of the container. Because we want this just to be, ideally, this box would be like just a tad bit skinnier. I can't see. There's a dang text in the way. Dang. Oh, you're talking about the... I was like, what text are you talking about? Wait. Now change the minimum size. Oh. Crap. What's the minimum size on this? That's 25. There's no way. Okay. And then make it skinnier. So for vertical, that didn't work. We can't change the vertical apparently. Need to modify the text size. It's fitting the font, I think. Ah. There we go. That might be too small though. Let's do 16. I think that's solid enough. And then what we want to do with this is going to be special bar. Just so you can see it time. So it goes whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. That's looking good. Looking pretty cool, pretty nifty, if I do say so myself. Okay. Now, thank you, Sammy. We gotta do bar container. I feel like we're gonna need a script on this as well. I think we need a script. But before we do that, okay. Save this companion party frame, and we're gonna go to the UI, and we're gonna go to our play health bar. Go to UI, A, companion party frame, open, beautiful. I like how it just fits right there. But instead, we're just gonna go like so. Go up. Grab these anchors. Grab these anchors. Bam. Save. Now it's not gonna connect yet, but that actually looks pretty clean. That looks pretty clean. Obviously, we need a companion and all that, and it's going to fill up with health. And then this bar looks fire. This bar, the idea is that it's going to slowly fill up as the timer is going. And then when it reaches here, we can add like a little spark or something, and then it resets. Fills up, spark, reset. That way you can just see like, all right, when's my heal about to go off? Or when's the stun gonna happen? When's the slow gonna happen? That kind of thing. Adds a little bit more immersion, if I do say so myself. We also need to make this a button. So, companion party frame, close these up, and we're gonna go Control A, button, and this is going to fill. It's going to be flat. Yeah. I think that's it for the button. And we're going to call this the drag button. Drag button. So in that way, we can just click anywhere here and drag out the companion later. I like this. This is looking clean. Better than this. Oh, they updated the icon too. I didn't even notice that. Okay, so now we have it. We need this to connect now. So it has a signal on it. Let's read. Okay. Companion scene. Mm-mm. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. If stats health value is less than its max health? Oh, because that means it's being attacked. All right. So what we want is we want the... I'm not going to worry about the GUI input yet. We just want it to show the health. So stats.current health changed. Yeah, stats health current value changed, connect. On health changed. On health changed. So let's open up the health bar. And we don't need on stats. It can just be on health changed. Save. And then we can do... Yeah. On health changed. So let's add a script to this. User interface. Yeah. Create. Save. And then in the... We don't need a process. We do need a... We're going to need an on ready for the health bar. As progress bar equal to get companion health bar. Wait, what? That's not right though. That's right. Now we can get the health bar. Although it might be better just to straight up tell the health bar. Might be. Quite possibly might be. I think, yeah. Health bar. It might be indeed. So close to 50K. Whew. What are you planning on doing with those 50K? Saving up to add something to the game, maybe? Alright, let's slash timeout in Fernix. Saving for 100K. Indeed, perfect. Glad to hear it. 90K here? Holy moly. That gamer. Man, oh man. LT, what are you doing? You're wasting your points. You were just saying for the vibes? What kind of vibe is that? A vibe of torturing me. This game needs a floating bearded head, I think.
Do a 360.
What is this? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 60 push-ups. Use the 360. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Hang on. 60? I don't know if I can knock out 60 straight up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's half. 60 easily, bro. You got this. LT, you're doing the push-ups with me, right? You're doing the push-ups with me? All of you are doing the push-ups with me, right? 100%. I can't wait to see all the videos in Discord of you guys doing the push-ups. Pushing these chips into my mouth. No arms. Oh God, Lori. Oh, my camera is broken. Well, just trust me, bro. Man. 30. Just 30 more. That's it. Whew. Alright. Let's just shake it out for a sec. Maybe get some stuff set up. Oh. I will say, I don't know if it's these push-ups or I just over-dried my shirt, but this shirt's starting to get small on me. Like, it's starting to lift up a little bit. I don't know. All right. Whoa. Ah. All right, let me get more done. It's almost 12 a.m. for me. First day of school tomorrow. Gotta go to bed. Have a nice rest of the stream. Oh, you have a fun day at school tomorrow, Infinite Coder. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Whew. Just need 30. Maybe we'll do like a wide arm. Yeah, maybe not. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Diamond? I might be able to do 10 diamonds. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, Oh, that hurt. That's hurting quite a bit. We'll do 5 diamond. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 10 more. 10 more. Oh, upside down push-ups? What even is an upside down push-up? Like a handstand push-up? I'm not doing those. I already can see what it is. Nope. Behind the back. Like a back bridge? Hold on. Wait. Oh, no. I can't hold that. That's not gonna happen. Oh. Alright, 10 more. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my. I'm always worried that when I'm doing a bunch of push-ups, someone's gonna come in to the stream and they're gonna be like, oh my god, this guy's struggling on 10 push-ups. It's like, no, struggling on 60, 30 at a time. Oh, ho. Man, oh man. Oh. Ready. Alright. This is what we're gonna do, team. I think that's a good place to call it for the day. We got the movement down. That was pretty sweet. We got the attacks down. I think it was pretty good. We're gonna hit up Rat Race Studio, see what they're up to. Last time we checked in, they were doing the game jam. And they were debating on taking that game jam game, which was like the frog and the fairy, the fly. What happened to making up 3 hours? What are you talking about, LT? And yes, Sammy, make sure y'all spam out the emotes. Listen, when we get there, you have to spam out the emotes. We have to show up in force. I want them to be like, whoa, Freedom Forge Studios. Thank you all for your support, your help. Thank you for stopping by. And until tomorrow, I will catch you later. 3, 2, boop.
Freedom Forge, how you guys doing? What up, Sammy?
Bye,
Thanks
YouTube.
for the raid.
Thank you to the one viewer.
Man, big raids coming in today. Thanks so much.